Alright. Just do some shit. Do some shit. Do some shit right quick. Oh, bye. Come here. Come here. Oh, you goof. Yes, you want some paws? You want some love? Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. You just want love and attention right now? Oh my goodness, look at this little... Ooh, it's a sweet baby. Oh, look at that face. Look at that face. Look at your pretty face. Oh. Why are you so cute? Why are you so cute? Oh my good lord. Look at you. Well, bye. What's up? Really? Oh, yay! He got his hugs, and now he's pleased. You're pleased with the hugs. He's pleased with his hugs.
From the
Whoa, shut the fuck. I didn't even click that. What the fuck was that? Jeez, YouTube. Possessed. Boo. Do you mind? You got a paw on my leg. Do you mind, little baby? Oh. I'm just gonna hold on to that paw. Oh, what are you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do about that? What you gonna do? What are you gonna do when you can't even acquire that paw? It's just stuck in the clasp. Like you attempt to clasp my leg with your paw. Hey. That's right. Yo, Dr. C's, what's up? What, no MC either? This ain't proper fucking introduction. I don't know you. Who are you? I don't know you. You don't even have, like, you know, the whole high MCs or anything. It's just like, nah, it's just like the Dr. C's. Meh. I'm half-assing it today. It's like, alright, sounds like we got a motherfucking spy in here. We got a saboteur, guys. We got a saboteur. Infiltrator. Guys, gotta take him out. Gotta take him out. It's unfortunate. It's just, you know, it's what's gotta be. When you find a saboteur, you don't take chances. You don't know how much information they already sent out to the enemy. What's up? Erect dicks. I mean, those tend to be up. So, I don't know. But, yeah. Actually, a little bit like bleh. Except abortion is here. Honestly, I don't know what is up with that dude at this point. Like, low-key, like, my boy abortion, you know, kind of needs to get his shit together. Like, there's, like, times where you'll, like, text me some straight up, some shit, and it's like, I'm literally streaming, like, do you really, like, it's like, sorry, bro, like, I can't fucking just, like, stop everything and, like, do this, you know, just, like, address a thing. Especially when it's, like, I've already, like, tried to, you know, do so in, like, various other forms, you know, to try to, like, help you, at least in the means that I can. So it's like, okay. So, never know what is up with him. Crow for WRX and Rip Mad Vape. I mean, it's, yeah, I guess. If anything, he just needs to stay fucking, like, clean. Just from, like, shit in general, to be honest. But, obviously, you know, that's not gonna happen. I mean, honestly, I kind of view it as the same way as, like, my pops a little bit. It's just like, I mean, there's like a, I mean, there's like an element of just like, oi, you know, I can only, you know, attempt, you know, to try to help or be like, you know, supportive if you can't really necessarily support yourself. Or it's not even really that, it's just not willing to. I mean, you know, and I've met too many people that just aren't willing to do that, you know, for me to really necessarily want to, like, continue pushing that type of energy a little bit. It's like, it's not like I don't want to be my friend, obviously, or nothing like that. But it's like, dude, I mean, it's like you're not really going to be getting yourself much favors if you keep doing this to yourself. See, clean up. Nah. No. Especially at least considering in his position, yeah, definitely not. Honestly, it's like he needs to just kind of get the fuck out of the state that he's in. Shouldn't he be in isolation? He actually has very bad allergies going on right now. So luckily it's not Covinos, but it's still kind of giving me a little paranoia, but, you know, it's like whatever. It's allergies. Besides, he always legit unironically sounds like that. Even on a good day. Moved to Alabama, room with Venom. I mean, that would actually, funny enough, be probably better. Not even kidding. I mean, honestly, probably for both of Venom and him. Because then you both can, like, pitch in funds together, and next time one of you want to, like, you know, branch out and move somewhere else, just take the other one with you. It'd be a lot easier for both of you, too. So, if anything, that actually probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Speak me all about Spectrum. Yeah, me, Venom, and him are a lot of different levels, I'd say. But I think that's also why, you know, it's easy for all of us to just kind of, you know, intermingle and click with each other, too. So, I drank a half of it, the vodka, and I'm freaking lit. Yeah. See, at least for you especially, it's like, you know, there won't be any issues with that. Though, there's definitely some people, even without the Spectrum aspect, that, you know, just really can't handle that type of shit. And honestly, it's not even really the alcohol I'm worried about with him. Honestly, I'd rather him be drinking a bunch versus, you know, shooting up and whatever the fuck. Especially when H is H but F. Especially, too, occasionally. And it's like, what? It's like, when that gets dropped on me, it's like, fucking what? So, it's like, yeah. It's honestly more just shitty, too, because, like, especially for me, it's like, I literally fucking can't do shit. Aside from probably try to hit up and be like, yo, can you try to hit him up, too? But because he's also in the middle of the bumblefuck night, usually when this type of stuff happens, he's probably usually asleep as well. And, you know, also probably fucking off doing other shit. Like, so, because I know I like him too. Honestly, like, I stay away from it just because I do not like the fucking idea of just needling myself up. Like, fuck that in general. But, you know, so there, honestly, I think it's safe to say I just want to get into shit like that in the first place. But I have a feeling that, you know, it probably would feel good to me if I were to take them. Like, the closest I've ever did was probably do, like, the occasional oxy when I've been either sick or legitimately in pain, and my mom just giving me, like, one of hers. And, yeah, it'd make me feel good. You know, but it's just, like, I mean, outside of, like, the, you know, every, like, a couple of times, you know, that's happened, I've never taken that shit. Yeah, best not to poke holes in your soul. Well, yeah, just don't, like, unless it's, like, you know, you need, like, blood tests, or, like, you're in severe pain, you need morphine or something like that, or like, insulin. Or, yeah, or, you know, like, you need, like, you know, your smallpox shot, or, you know, some shit like that, but, you know, not fucking, you know, all that other shit. Never cross that line. Smoke, sure. Snort, let's go. Eat, sure. Yeah, smoke, definitely. Eat, definitely. Snort, even I'm just like, nah. Even I'm like a little hell no about that shit, dude. Like, I mean, it's mainly because of like, it's not really like it being there or like going like past the system. It's all like that gland shit all up in there where it gets stuck in there. And I hate, like, even if I'm like a little nasally and I can kind of feel like a little funky, you know, all up in there, like some phlegm and stuff and like some mucus, like I even hate that shit and I try to get it out. Like, I just hate just build up back there, and having stuff like snorted all up in there just kind of builds to that. If you think about it, it's like, fuck that. And plus it just don't like just like the idea of having like, you know, just a bunch of like powdery shit just, you know, like, I don't know. I mean, I remember...
I couldn't do it.
Yeah, I remember doing the H1N1 vaccine stuff, because they did it 2 ways. There was the shot, and there was also, like, the nose drip shit. So they would stick it up your nose, and you basically would have to, like, get it up your nose and then snort it, and it was just... that was fucking horrible. I hated it. Snorting is so primitive, it feels. Not really. Honestly, like, eating feels more primitive, because that's how, like, how do you think, you know, a lot of, you know, our ancestors were, like, testing shit when it came to, like, things we didn't know? We were, like, we'd nibble it. If it tastes good, we'd probably be alright, you know? It was like that type of shit. So, honestly, I feel like eating would be more of, like, the primitive feeling.
Try to get his bones to me.
Yeah.
Oh.
But...
I learned something about the blue raspberry I have.
Mm-hmm.
The guy told me that it's not 6%. It tastes like 12%. That's why I was coughing so much. This one's amazing. Smell.
Oh, that smells good.
Berry makes mint.
Ooh, that is.
But this would kill you.
Oh,
I got my new coil finally.
Nice. That takes backseat to the incredible rush from the drugs to snoring, trust me. Eating it just takes longer to kick in, and the highest sense of snoring is smoke a needle. Well, yeah, because it takes some time to go through your digestive system, which takes some time to go, you know, cycle through your bloodstream and shit.
6. Hit it very lightly.
Ooh, that bit. Oh, that mint honestly helps so much.
That was 6%.
Oh my god, that mint, dude. Oh, dude, that mint. Oh, dude, I kind of want to know.
Huh? You want to try a little bit higher? That was 25.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Try 30.
I mean, I could.
I like sweet glass.
You enjoy medibles that often? Do you enjoy medibles that often? Wait, what?
Edibles, you probably.
Well, yeah, like medibles. They're like a type of thing.
There's
But
30.
I mean, I haven't really do edibles that much. I mean, I had like a little thing where I was doing it for a bit, but I haven't really done it too much as well, as much lately. I mean, honestly, like, as soon as I feel that mint, that's like the cue, because I went a little longer than initially, and it's like, then my body was like, wait a minute.
Wait, what's this?
Yeah. The mint helps initially.
No, but it's the aftertaste. You still get that mint.
I know, it's so good. Like how long it takes to kick in, how hard a gauge is. Oh, like with, you know, doing edibles. Yeah, that's kind of the problem about them. I mean, usually for me, and I've noticed it to work pretty well, is that usually when I do take my edibles, I'll take like a hit. So like that first 30 minutes and shit, while it's kind of kicking in a little bit, yeah, I'll still be kind of high. So once it starts kicking in, it'll just kind of keep that buzz elevated, or if anything, kind of keep it going back up a little bit.
What did you have last night? Didn't you buy some edibles?
Not last night, but the other day ago. Oh, well, containers over there. But yeah, I had one for work. Because my coworker gave me some money for me to get a little something and him to get an eighth of some shit. So
You can ask me. I have my 90s in the room.
you have your edibles still?
Yeah, I still have my edibles.
Damn.
You had one that was
I know,
nice.
it was pretty good. My cars are extra shady right now due to the fentanyl crisis, criminalization of quality standards, now fentanyls and everything.
Okay, what do you?
And that's why I'm, you know, especially when it comes to like shit like H and stuff, it's like,
Oh, dude.
I think it's a fucking, like, even if I can understand, like, hey, you know, like, I want to, you know, like, escape and I like, you know, certain substance shit, like, I get that type of stuff, but like, motherfuck.
Fentanyl fucking kills.
Yeah, straight up, like the tiniest
There's
little.
literally a show I watched that they basically said that the people that overdosed are using, what is it, heroin mixed with fentanyl.
Yeah,
It
usually.
fucks you up, dude. There's like overdoses like every 3 days.
Yeah, like the only people that pretty much don't are like those who have like used heroin so fucking much that they're used to it. So like even like a tiny little bit of fentanyl.
Fuck 'em.
Yeah, like and even then they're fucking playing for the most
years.
biggest fire and shit.
I mean, even people who fucking use heroin way too fucking much, they still fucking get fentanyl. It's still fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the thing that it is I mean, you talk to addicts who've done it and then stopped. They say if you take one hit with fucking fentanyl, you're over.
Yeah. It's pretty much very likely. Like it's really rare for someone to generally make it. And even if they do, it's usually because they were saved from being overdosed.
Yeah,
should be legal, strictly
Narcan.
enforced. Other drugs should be legalized as safe injection sites given out for free actual quality control for harm reduction.
There is a place that they have that I think is in California.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's more like a federal standard with that. And honestly, it's like with that, like the idea of legalized tax and regulation on drugs, like it would weed out a lot of these legitimately black market dangerous fucking poisonous shit that is just straight up.
Or you
like, so
well, the hard thing that people try to get is
New York City, not California, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I kind of figured it was somewhere.
But they do have a legal site to where you can get fresh needles.
Where it's clean and medicinal, like
but they also have medical aid there, so if you fucking overdose, they can save your fucking life.
Yeah, and there's and also from my understanding, it's like medical grade type of stuff, so it's not dirty, and they actually, it's
and that's actual shit you can get from.
And Switzerland has done that nationally across the board for a while too, and a lot of their problems when it comes to like benign stuff like littering to more bigger issues like loitering, homelessness, and shit like that, and overdoses. Like it was like it almost like dropped to shit, nothing almost.
Because they can basically be there to help the person.
And they can actually be at a safe area instead of just on a sidewalk or some shit where their needle probably falls in in the gutter or some shit, and they pick it up and probably try to clean it, but barely sterilize it and shit and fucking get infected.
Well, it's like real medical needles too, like the really small.
Yeah, that too.
And I mean, they just hand them out like candy, and it's just like, holy shit, dude.
Yeah. Well, maybe not literally like candy, but like, yeah.
Oh, no, you have to literally sign in.
Yeah.
Show them your ID and...
The whole shebang.
Yeah.
I'm all for recreational mild opioid use. People can use just a slow choke for everyone / Yeah, like that type of stuff is... I mean, that's why, honestly, I mean, if you think about it, things like morphine and shit are just the more higher quality, like,
that's what
super high grade shit of, like, version of, like, of heroin and stuff like that, and other opioids and other shit.
To get people off.
Yeah, and to get people off, too, as well. So it's just like, there's a way to, so honestly, it's like, it shows that if there was a more legalized and normalization of these type of things, like, there wouldn't be such a fucking crisis with this type of shit.
Methadone is the one they do. Methadone,
yeah.
That kicks people off of heroin.
I've also heard that kratom's really good for that as well. At least when it mainly comes to things like opioids and shit like that. From my understanding.
I mean, that's why they have methadone clinics.
I've actually had kratom before too. It's actually pretty good.
I mean, thinking of it now, yes, it is nice to have that, but if you're not going to go through the treatment, why even try? I mean,
well, because kratom can also have other purposes outside of, getting people off of harder substances, too.
Yeah.
Because I've noticed, at least for me, I would have, like, a sense of actually being, like, energized and feeling more, like, honed in when it comes to, like, my mind in a way. Like, be more focused in a sense, and without necessarily having all the jitteriness of, something like caffeine.
Of withdrawals?
Yeah, that too, yeah. So it's like there's similar things that like I could get from other substances like caffeine or some shit like that, and and actually still relatively feel good without some of the other negative side effects as well.
Yeah.
Canada and Australia both have a lot of them. I'm not surprised. I've done methadone. Shit will make you puke if you take too much. Part of how they make you so you can't get super high off of it. Makes sense. Mm-hmm. There's probably like a compound in there that if you have too much, it'll just straight make you puke.
Oh, and the deals they were having at my vape shop. The deals they were having at my vape shop. Since they're on track now, they can't do it anymore.
Damn.
Well, they're making their quota finally.
Ah.
That's what they were trying to do. They were trying to get people to come in and make.
To try to get some quotas and shit.
Yeah.
Gosh.
I'll still go there.
Oh yeah.
I mean, their prices are fucking reasonable.
Can I help you? You have a paw on my leg.
You can pet me, fucker.
I've petting you and giving you a bunch of loves already.
He's like, I don't give a fuck. Give me a treat. Bando!
I heard a bandito.
Is he outside?
I don't know. I heard him. I heard a bandit. Bandito. Oh yeah, I think bandit was in there. Yeah. Gazukov treat. Maybe I don't want it right now. Maybe I just filled up his food bowl and he needs to fucking eat that. Maybe he's chewing on his little toy.
The funny thing is, going from this to my raspberry, I like this 10 times better.
Give Fred a treat. What fucking treat am I gonna give him?
I'm not Fred Durst. Fuck you all.
I think it's just
Okay,
it's
fuck
just
you,
it's just the
Venom.
hat. I think it's the hat.
No, it's not. And it's a New York baseball cap. It's not fucking Cougars, fucker.
Hold on, let me just see what Fred Durst looks like. It's also because what in the fuck is Fred Durst looking like now? He doesn't even.
He's old, fat, and has gray hair.
And also has like a fucking handlebar mustache.
Mm-hmm. He looks weird.
Yeah, he do, like you're probably thinking of like the Limp Bizkit era Fred Durst, aren't you?
Yeah,
because
he's
like Fred Durst,
like 90s.
Yeah, Fred Durst now like. I don't even like. He doesn't even look like Fred Durst anymore. He just looks like a different being. I mean, I guess it is still him, but he just looks like a totally different person. Like he had an identity crisis and totally like did something else. It's like I don't know.
No, I'm pretty sure Venom's thinking of fucking 90s.
Yeah.
Well, I'm kind of stuck in the 90s too, because I was born in
I mean, I guess I am a little bit. I mean, I like a lot of 90s stuff.
Well, you gotta remember, I was born in 88, so 90s were not well to me.
Yeah. Even though I grew up in 97, I kind of grew up with a lot of 90s aesthetic type of stuff. So I think I've grown to appreciate it. Appreciate the old 90s. Besides the drug shit. I'm okay with the weed shit. Just not the other drug shit.
Hard shit, fuck no.
Yeah. The Kurt Cobain shit.
The one I would want to try, but I'd have to be in a padded room. LSD.
I've done acid. I mean,
I want to try it just to see how the fuck it feels.
Honestly, you wouldn't need to
Dude,
be in
that
a
cat
padded
will
room.
whoop your ass.
Do it, Bandit.
Think
Your roommate is only 3 years younger than my sister. Is she 91? No, like, oh wait, so that would be 85.
33.
So younger, that would be, fucking, yeah, 91 then. Right? Am I doing the math right? I don't know. 3 years younger, so if 88, 90, yeah, that would be 91. What am I? Oh my god. Math ain't, me no math. What math? I are dumb with math.
Andy's getting pissed.
Get him, Bandit. Charge him. Time to pay everyone's favorite MILF a visit. Ooh, Kyle Klinsky, our favorite lesbian soccer mom. Honestly, I've been meaning to check out his cereal tier list, and low-key, though, I don't even think it's really as bad as his other ones. It's still, like, a little what the fuck, but, I mean, it's actually a little, you know, there's some stuff in there that's actually a little what's up. You should get Bandito a girlfriend. He's neutered. And honestly, he probably has already had his lay a few times before. There was an intermediate period of time where we didn't have him, and he was not neutered. and he was at a camp. So chances are he's most likely tomcatted around before.
Probably.
Eventually, shortly after we got him completely and all that shit, he shortly after that, like within like a month's time, that was changed very quickly. So it's like unless he decided to spank it out, you know, within that month period, I don't think there's no shot.
I got my clouds back.
Thick cloud. Here,
I remember I didn't have this for. I had a fucking 70 to 80 in it, and fuck that. That was fucking ridiculous.
Alright, y'all. Let's rank some cereals, baby. Let's rank some cereals.
Some cereals.
This should be interesting. Cheerios. I think this is like an apple one. I mean...
Apple Cheerios?
Yeah, it looks like it's one of the apple flavored
Apple
Cheerios or whatever.
Apple Cinnamon Cheerios?
I say that because of the green box, but... solid. Solid, nothing special. We're gonna go B tier.
I never had those, so I can't.
This one's actually a big letdown. It's
Wait, what?
Big letdown because
Okay, so we got some Cookie Crisps. All right, so I never had the first one, so I just won't be able to comment on that. But Cookie Crisps, I've had some Cookie Crisps, and honestly, I mean, I don't know if I agree necessarily with it being a letdown. Like, are they like good, so to speak? I mean, not. Yeah, that should be okay. I mean, honestly, it's just like Cookie Crisps. Never had those. I mean, yeah, I've had Cookie Crisps, and honestly, like, first one, I agree with Kyle. Yeah, like it's kind of a solid. Like, I ain't gonna critique that. So Cookie Crisp, I don't know. Like, I don't agree that it's necessarily a letdown because I've had it, and I mean, is it great? No. Is it bad? No. Like, I'd kind of put it more in the middle, honestly, in my opinion. Like, it's okay. It's not the worst. It's not the best. I mean, you know, it kind of mimics, you know, a general idea about what a cookie is. I mean, that's not necessarily the whole point of what Cookie Crisp is about. It's like a, you know, it's like a mimic it's like a mimicky, you know, like fucking cookie cereal. Like, it's not like meant to be a literal cookie. Like, you're putting milk in that shit. Like, obviously, it's gonna taste a little different. Raisin Bran is an S, then there's going to be riots. Raisin Bran. If he puts Raisin Bran below A, I call bullshit. Raisin Bran? Oh, God. Oh, no. I'm not even going to say what I have to say about that. Throughout the years since something's changed, they started spraying cereals with sugar solution, some sort of added a sort of sugary crust. They have, though. I don't know about you guys, but Honey Nut Cheerios is bee's knees. Yeah, Honey Nut Cheerios I would definitely say are at least an A. But here, let's see about these Cookie Crisps.
Banging. But it's just not. Like, it's just not. Like, it just doesn't taste that good. It should taste a lot better than it does. So we're going C tier on that. Special K.
Meh. D. Well, not C.
Not the biggest fan.
There's no F tier. Like, I don't know why he doesn't get tiers without the F. But there needs to be an F tier. But nah, that needs to be a C.
Maybe 3 times, but I know some people swear by it.
Nah.
We're going C tier.
Yeah.
Kicks.
Kicks? I never had Kicks.
Kid, don't really remember much about them. They definitely didn't blow my mind. We're going C tier. Apple Jacks.
Oh. Oh, don't even me, Kyle. Don't even me. Dude, okay. Apple Jacks, solid A tier, very likely S tier. Okay? Apple Jacks are the fucking shit. I don't give a fuck. Like,
you know what really pissed me off what they fucking did? Tricks.
What, Tricks for Kids? Tricks
Back
cereal?
in the fucking 90s, dude, when Tricks for Kids had fucking hella fucking sugar in them.
Oh my god.
Tried them when I was fucking older, you fucking suck balls.
What Special K, what? D. It's in the C tier for Kyle, but honestly, that I would look at that and be stares at the vanilla almond Special K on the counter. What is wrong with you?
That
oh my
sounds disgusting.
Oh my god, that I would create the fucking nuke that in orbit tier. Like, I would create a new tier just to banish it to the nether realms, bro. Like, oh my lord, son. Like, get the vanilla almonds, separate that from the Special K, and the vanilla almonds might, you know, be a little banging on some other shit, like, you know, like an ice cream or something, like a chocolate ice cream or some shit, fam. But I mean, dude, it's so fucking good. I don't even believe you. You're Russian propaganda. You are Russian propaganda, sir.
Tier. We'll go B tier on Apple Jacks.
What? He's doing B tier? I call bullshit, dude. Apple Jacks is a solid fucking S tier. Fight me. Fight me, Kyle. I will literally, like, gladiator battle you to Roblox death. To the Robloxian death, bro. Like, I mean, like a B tier? Dude, that shit's solid S. That shit is a solid S tier, like, fam.
Cornflakes. The original cornflakes? Fuck out of here.
Yeah, fuck out of here.
Horrendous. Count Chocula shit.
Count Chocula. Ooh. I think I would probably put that at a B tier. That would be a solid B for me.
Do I look like your daddy? Get out of here.
I mean, we'll go B tier. We'll go B tier.
I agree,
Captain
Kyle.
Crunch.
Captain Crunch. Ooh, I don't like Count. I've had it.
I've never had Captain Crunch.
You never had?
I never had cereal growing up. I can't drink milk.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So if I had cereal, it was always dry.
You can have it dry, yeah.
Oh, yeah, but it doesn't taste the same. It tastes better with milk. I've heard.
Almond milk?
It tastes like shit. Unless you get the vanilla. There's really good vanilla fucking...
Vanilla
Silk.
milk?
You ever had Silk?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, this shit's so good. Fucking vanilla. Oh, fuck.
Mm.
Makes cereal taste even
Hemp
better.
milk? Is hemp milk even a thing?
I don't even know.
They have lactate milk?
Yeah, they have lactate, but it tastes like shit.
Oh, God. I don't even want...
Fuck!
Ugh.
The only milk that I used to drink a lot that never made me sick was Mocha Mix. You ever remember that shit back in the day?
Oh, yeah, I think I remember
Dude,
some of
Mocha
that.
Mix was the shit on cereal.
Mm. I don't think I've ever
It was
had
actually
it.
for
I
like
remember seeing it, but I never had it.
I think it was like a thing that you mix with coffee, but it was fucking
Hemp milk is
delicious.
definitely a thing. They sell it at hipster stores. Well, explains why especially hemp, but probably I had never heard of it because I usually don't find myself at those stores.
Neither do I.
I mean, I have before probably, but I mean,
I would rather take Mocha Mix over hemp.
ever had goat milk? It's disgusting.
No, never had it.
I've had goat cheese.
I've heard it's really disgusting.
I've had goat cheese, like creamy goat cheese, and that shit's fucking fire if you put it in some good stuff. Cashew milk, milk from other places. Oh.
What kind of milk is he talking about?
Oh my.
Oh God. I just thought of something that's fucking totally wrong.
Oh no. Say it. What? Do I even want to know?
It's totally wrong.
I want to know.
It's not even legal.
Oh no, I don't even want to know. Okay, never mind.
Now it gets to your mind.
Oh, I still don't know, but I honestly, now it sounds more morbid than I thought, so. Oh man, I don't even, oh God, oh man, alright.
It stands six hands tall. Six hands tall. Six hands tall. Do you not know what 6 hands tall stands for?
6 hands.
Is your brain wrapping around the concept that you're high and drinking at the same time that you can't concept it?
Well, I think it's getting that.
Well, you are high and drinking.
Well,
And your brain's trying to wrap around the fact of what I just told you can't comprehend.
At least currently, what is it?
It looks like an elk.
A horse?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
That version.
Oh. Oh.
And then the other one is a steer.
Oh my God.
Have you ever tried milking a horse?
Do I look like I'm in a location or an area or even have a job description that remotely requires me to do that?
It is called milking a horse. What you do with a horse, yes. They have a giant condom.
I'm aware of what it is. I'm aware of how.
Okay, but you literally have to.
Is this happening right now? Oh my god.
It is because you're high.
Oh my.
And it's fun. And if you work on a farm, you have to do this to a horse.
I know. I'm aware of that. Dude, we've all seen Rick and Morty. Yeah.
No! Go to your daddy! You bitch and complain when he's gone and now he's here.
Anyway, what were we working on? Fucking, like, cereals?
Yes. I'm debating in my mind now between A and S.
Well, somebody's one.
We gotta go S tier. Captain Crunch is a go-to. Like, I could have that at any time. It's
okay, Captain Crunch. That's what it was. I was trying to remember what the fuck that was. Okay, so Captain Crunch. Is that an S tier? Do I even agree? Honestly, not really. It's a B tier for me. I mean, it's okay. Meh.
It's not banging is lying to you. They know it is.
You're lying to people, Kyle. Fuck
delicious. You. Rice Chex.
Get the fuck out of here, D tier. That's right. D tier. That's right. Get out.
Again, I've only maybe had that a handful of times, but I remember thinking like, this is terrible, and I feel like I'm an 87-year-old man named George as I eat it. So what is this? The peanut butter Captain Crunch?
That should be. That's a definite S tier. Like the peanut butter shit's good.
Low key, amazing.
Oh, dude, Honey Bunches of Oats is a fucking S tier. Especially when you got like those gigantic, like whenever you happen to get like the lucky lottery win of like the Honey Bunch of Oats of those granola chunks in there that literally have like the fattest chunks of granola ever, like you know you hit bank. Like that shit hella fucking bank. PB Captain Crunch will tear my mouth up hard. That's why you just let it soak in the milk for a while.
So I'm going S tier for that as well. Could have that anytime. Rice Krispies on their own.
It's good hurt though.
Mediocre. Leaning towards decent. It makes the noise. Snap, crackle, and pop. Everybody loves that.
Snap, crackle, pop.
Bland, though,
that's an A tier.
Somehow not bad, even though they're super bland.
Reese's Puffs. The Reese's Puffs cereal. Oh, dude, you're right. That is an S tier. I'm not even gonna lie. You're right, Rosie. That is some S tier shit right there.
What, Reese's
to make
the cereal version, yeah.
Treats. If you've ever had homemade Rice Krispies treats, they are probably one of the best desserts ever.
Oh, yeah.
The ones that you buy at the store are literally not even close to the homemade Rice Krispies treats. Yeah. On the homemade Rice Krispies treats alone, it bumps it from a B tier to an A tier.
Oh, hell yeah.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch, this isn't even a conversation.
Yeah, dude. Oh, yeah, that better be S tier. Honestly, you want to know what's even fucked up, though, is that there's a store brand version of the Captain Crunch that is actually better than the national brand Captain Crunch. It was basically just like the same thing, but just a store brand. And I think it was just because they used a different sugar, honestly. Like, I think that was just it. I think it was just, like, because honestly, it's just, I think it was just because of the sugar, really. Like, everything else about it was pretty much the same, but the sugarness just had, like, this more brown sugary sweetness that the regular Captain's Crunch kind of lacked a little bit.
It's kind of funny.
I know, it is, yeah, like, you'd think that the regular Captain Crunch would actually be banging, but it's like, the store brand version of it is actually a little more banging. Though, to be fair, it's the Safeway brand, store brand version of that, so I can't really speak for other store brands, but, I mean, that's why at least, I'm kind of melding that into the Cinnamon Toast Crunch a little bit, because it all's essentially relatively the same either way, aside from, like, a very slight difference of how they make it. I made cannabis Rice Krispie treats, ate 10 of them, passed out, then woke up 5 hours later stoned out of my hell of mind. That sounds like a great way to wake up.
That sounds great.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch is god as long as you eat the entire bowl within literally 1 minute of pouring the milk. Even then, bro, I don't mind if it's a little soggy, because it's honestly, as a kid, I kind of like that. I kind of liked, picking the last couple few out that were a little sogged out.
But, what the fuck? This is all around me. What?
The store-bought ones were better than the ones my mom made. Yes, shitty mallows exist. Well, blame your fucking mom for making shitty-ass homemade Rice Krispie treats. Don't blame the Rice Krispie treats.
You just missed it. I blew it in his face, and it went all around him, and like 20 minutes later, he's like...
I kind of saw it a little bit.
Fucking dog.
The pup. Also had a massive stomach from all the oils of the Krispies. You mean, wait, what, like stomach aches? I'll never forgive her. Yeah, don't forgive her. Never forgive her.
President, I'm signing an executive order to mandate that Cinnamon Toast Crunch is S tier.
Base.
So good. So good. I don't remember when they came out, but like Cinnamon Toast Crunch is the Tiger Woods of breakfast cereal, or the Michael Jordan of breakfast cereal. Like it is just perched atop.
So they go on fucking like high speed like car rides and fucking crash their car every now and then.
One cereal and it's going nowhere. It's got like a gigantic
not Cinnamon Toast Crunch fan. What the fuck is wrong with you, Mornax? Oh my god, we got some criminals in here. We got some war criminals. We got some war criminals we need to treat at the Hague.
Sweets. It's like they take something that's super healthy, then they sprinkle a little bit of
cereal
on
is
it,
too milk proof. Oh my god, milk proof? What weird like fake news like nonsense are you having to make up on the fly to justify your fucking war crimes? Like, what are you trying to justify here? Like, what is this nonsense? The cinnamon falls off in the milk as some weird algae on the surface. It flavors the milk, so you have like a nice cinnamony milk flavor, and also it like conforms like algae. What the fuck? Yeah, like when you're eating cereal, you're supposed to kind of spin around a little bit of the milk and let it all kind of stir up and shit. You don't just let it like fester. Like, I mean, look, oh my god, I got a bunch of barbarians in here, man. Barbarians.
Cardboard. Wrong. It still tastes like cardboard. We're going C, and that's sort of unfair to Special K, because Special K tastes a lot better than Mini Wheats. Honey Nut Cheerios, very solid.
Wait, is he putting Mini Wheats on C tier, bitch? Oh my god, dude. Mini Wheats are fucking banging, dude. Like, they're maybe not S tier, but I'd put them on an A tier, though, for sure. Dude, they're definitely pretty banging. Like, if you get it with, like, that nice, like, white, like, the glaze on top of it, and you even get, like, the ones that have, like, the chocolate flavored ones or some of the other flavored ones instead of just the regular ones.
The half and half.
Yeah, like the half and halves. Oh, dude, then you're fucking set, son. I mean, it's just like those Mini Wheats. Oh my god, Kyle, you get the fuck out of here putting it at C tier. It needs to at least be a decent little A. Like, I wouldn't necessarily put it in S tier, but it's a definite solid A. Mini Wheats are really inconsistent. Depends on the brand and how the milk decides to behave. But that's not the Mini Wheats, and also Mini Wheats is not dependent on brand because Mini Wheats are the brand. Like, it's a Mini Wheats. Like, I mean, it's just like, low-key, though, I mean, at that point, you're just getting some rank milk, and, it's like, then you're getting, like, a weird box of Mini Wheats that happen to have, like, the last batch that was made in the fucking, in the bakery that day and shit, and fucking, it was all burnt out and all tiny and weird. It's like, it's not their fucking fault that they happen to get, like, the last, you just got unlucky, with the combination of things. I mean, we're just going to do individual moral accountability for this one. This is how it works. This is how it works when it comes to subjectivity, when it comes to food. Because it's all objective. There's no real true subjectivity. It's all, a fact based on how I decree it. And how I decree it is that, basically, it's not the cereal, it's you. It's your weird-ass fucking rank milk. It's all the other shit. It's not the cereal. It's the moral individual blame that must be pinned onto you, good sir.
Yeah, it's funny. These usually come with one coil. I've got two.
Cool. No bowl of cereal is complete without a pint of vodka. I can at least agree to that.
I'd have to try it. But
I think
There's a brand called Mini Wheats. Yeah.
what country do you live
Rip
in?
City. I will straight up buy Mini Wheats, the half and half, and let you try it. Oh my god, so you never had Mini Wheats, so you can't even speak on this.
Neither have I.
they also feel like they're not.
Well, you're exempt. Like, you have
So they
exemptions.
probably might be. We're going A for that.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch Crust Cheesecake.
The fuck?
Alright, I heard you're out. I heard you out.
It kind of sounds good.
And you just fucking made something that sounds banging. Like, I would unironically try that. I think I've had all of them. There's a ton of different brands. Oh my god. Well, of course it's gonna be knockoff brands. You can't do the knockoff bullshit. I mean, I know I said that about Cinnamon Toast Crunch, but let's forget I ever said that in the first place. You can't just, go for the knockoff bullshit and just say it's good. Like, you have to fucking go for the real OG shit, okay? I mean, you can't just fucking, do this knockoff brand and be like, oh, it's inconsistent. It's like, because it's not based on the actual facts of the data and of the facts of the research. There's no, actual data being used. Which one's the OG? It's by Kellogg's, the Kellogg's Mini Wheats brand. It's a oh my sweet god. I don't even know. All these cereals are basically owned by 3 or 4 different companies, like Kellogg, Nutri-Grain, or in some other shit. I mean,
Nutri-Grain is not owned by Kellogg's. Nutri-Grain are bars.
Well, no, I mean, there's different cereal companies. Kellogg is one of them. There's, I think Nutri-Grain's another, and there's a few others or some shit like that.
Well, the biggest one is
Kellogg's, yeah. Oh, I think General Mills is the other one. Yeah.
General Mills and Kellogg's.
Yeah, so it's just pretty much just a full-on monopoly. So it's basically just look who owns, look at what General Mills or Kellogg's owns and just look down the list.
Yeah.
I mean, you'll eventually see the Mini Wheats, and it's on the Kellogg side. Anyway.
I think maybe slightly overrated. I'm going B.
Wait, what's overrated?
They probably might be. We're going A for that.
Oh, the honeycomb Cheerios? Oh yeah, A tier.
Reese's Puffs. Decent. I think maybe slightly overrated.
No.
I'm going B tier on them.
B tier? Nah, dude, that's some S tier, bro. Oh, so you put Captain Crunch peanut butter in S tier, but you're putting Reese's Puff in fucking B tier? Fuck you, Kyle. You lesbian softball coach. Kellogg's Frosted and Mini Wheats. Yeah, those are not mini, by the way. You got that one right. Yeah. See, yeah, it's owned by Kellogg's. See? This is an old packaging of it, but yeah. But yeah. I agree with Kyle. What is wrong? Oh my god.
Right. Rice Krispie Treats. I don't know which one this is. I don't think I've ever had this one. So I'm just not gonna rank it. It says Rice Krispies Treats. Oh, Rice Krispies Treat cereal. Oh, I have had that one. I remember being underwhelmed by it. I'm actually putting traditional Rice Krispies ahead of these, and we're gonna go B. Yeah, I'll go B on this. Regular Cheerios cannot be anywhere near the Honey Nut Cheerios. Honey Nut are the boss.
That's right.
Regular Cheerios are what they are. It's like you eat it when you want to survive.
When you want to survive, you're about to die in the woods or something. It's like you're in the desert and you're like, oh god, oh I see some water, but I also see some Honey Nut Cheerios. No, not even just regular Cheerios. My eyes, I'm dehydrated, but it made me think that they were Honey Nut, but they're just regular Cheerios. Fuck. I'll just imagine that they're Honey Nut, and I'll drink some water. It's just you start chomping down on some fucking just regular old Cheerios, wishing that they're Honey Nuts, drinking up some water that's probably has got a parasite in it, so you're just gonna die anyway. Like, just like it's just Cheerios are just there for when you need to survive. Oh my god.
Some sugary. I'll put them same category.
I mean, honestly, at least for me, like for Cheerios, I do find myself having to doctor those up though, because it's just like, I mean, that's why I love the Honey Nut Cheerios, because the Honey Nut Cheerios, you don't really gotta doctor them up. They're already doctored up, basically. Like the regular ones, like I will straight up put like a dash of like, you know, some sugar in there and a little, maybe some brown sugar specifically and some stuff like that to kind of give it a little sweetness and some flavor, you know. So it's just like, I mean, all in all, I mean, it's like Venom Mornox, quit being horny. Like, I mean, like, you know, it's like with the regular Cheerios, you gotta doctor that shit. Honey Nut Cheerios, you don't gotta do shit to it. It is all that silky honey love that you want out of those Cheerios, baby.
Special K. They'll go C tier. Lucky Charms.
S'more or cinnamon cereals? They had s'more cereals? What the hell? Huh.
Solid. I think they're sort of a personal favorite of mine.
Lucky Charms.
I know they're not S tier. They're not up there with.
I'd say that honestly for me, like, I have a mixed opinion about the Lucky Charms, mainly because sometimes when I get those Lucky Charms, there's not a lot of marshmallows in there, and then sometimes there's a lot of marshmallows in there. It just kind of depends. There's like some legitimate inconsistency with some of those Lucky Charms. I'm not gonna lie. And because of that, like, I actually have to put it in the middle. Like, the cereal itself is kind of meh. Like, honestly, the marshmallows are what, you know, kind of gives it the sweetness and the flavor. And if you don't have those schmellows in there, then you just got, like, this bland-ass grained cereal. Just bleh. And it's just not really that good. Like that, so Lucky Charms, honestly, that's gotta at least be in the middle. So I guess the middle for this tier list, C, S, A, B, C, D. Yeah, so I guess just B tier, I guess, just because of that. I suppose maybe I'd probably put it in C tier, honestly, just because of the inconsistency problem and the issues of the actual like wheat flake stuff itself. Wait, what is this? Kellogg's S'mores breakfast cereal. Oh my god. Oh, I've seen this before. I thought this was like some limited edition shit or something that, like, because I haven't seen it in a while. Oh my god, why?
Or Honey Bunches of Oats, but they do belong alongside the Honey Nut Cheerios.
I don't even know if I'd put it up in A, Kyle. I mean, maybe like the manufacturing plant where the Lucky Charms goes, you know, for you is probably better than the one for me, because the one that I get sucks, apparently.
This piece is this? I don't know. I've never had this one, so I'm not going to rank it. But I am curious. I am curious to try it. Fruit Loops. Fruit Loops.
That's at least an A tier. Come on, Kyle. Come on, Kyle. Fruit Loops is an A tier.
Honestly, man, they should be better than they are. Like, the box is beautiful. It's got all these colors. You got, like, Toucan Sam on the front. You're thinking, like, ooh, this has promise. But then you eat it and you're like, heh.
Fuck you, Kyle. What is this shit? Fruit Loops is kind of nasty. Fuck you, Rip City. What is this shit? What are these war criminals doing here? What the hell? What?
It's okay.
It's not. No, this isn't okay.
The S tier, but it's not even close to S tier. So we'll go B tier.
Oh, no. Fruit Loops is overrated. I'm not even trying to argue S tier. I'm saying A tier. Okay, like, I mean, it's not that bad. I mean, oh my god, whatever.
Look, I'm gonna say something super controversial here, but the haters of Raisin Bran need to be put in the gulag.
Oh, really? Oh, it's war. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Everyone's gonna hate me. Everyone's gonna hate me, huh? Because I fucking hate that shit. No. Oh my god. Ugh. Take the raisins out of that shit and get it the fuck out of there. then we might be talking. Fuck the raisins. Oh, fuck you. Oh, this soccer mom shit that Aiden has been redeemed. No, Aiden has not been redeemed. Aiden needs to be sent into the fucking football gulag where he belongs. Oh my god. S tier? D tier, get it out of here. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Gulags. Oh my god, this is how America's second Civil War begins. It's the war over Raisin Bran, bro. Hey, like, we're gonna have the pro-Raisin Branites and then the fucking anti-Raisin Branites, and it's gonna be war, bro. And we're gonna be on the opposing sides. We are gonna be enemies when that war begins, bro. Do you want that? Do we need this? Like, do you want this conflict? Look what you've done to yourself. Look what side you put yourself on. Look, what side are you on? Look what side you're on, boy. I thought you were on the side of the fucking working class proletariat here, bro. But you're on the side of the bougie-ass fucking weird hoity-toity fucking raisin motherfuckers and shit. Those raisins? Like, what, you can't just fucking just get a regular old grape, just a nice humble grape, and just eat it like it is? You have to like dehydrate it like some fucking freak and just like suck all of its juice and just leave this husk of a like of a shell of what used to be a grape? Like, oh my god, Raisin Bran, oh my god, like, I would not even have an F tier. There would be like a Z tier, like just the bottomest of the barrel of cereals, just on the virtue that it has raisins. I don't even care about anything else. It's the fact that it has raisins in it. Grapes are nasty, raisins are tasty. What in the fucking hell is wrong with you? Raisins are literally just dehydrated grapes. And you're saying grapes are gross? Oh my god, what is wrong with people? What is wrong with people? Oh my god. You're in denial. They're delicious dried grapes. What? Oh my god. Just have a grape. Have a damn grape. Why must you be like some like Alpha Centauri alien, like doing some sort of experiment and just drying up this husk of a grape and just make it this totally new thing? Just call it a dried grape. Why must you just call it a raisin? Oh, it's a grape. It's a dried grape. Oh my god. Raisins go better with bran than grapes do. Hence the point why they need to get the fuck out of the cereal. Put some banana slices up in that bitch. Put some fucking like granola crisps all up in that bitch. Fuck, it's slices of strawberries. Raisins, grapes. See what type of argument that we have deduced ourselves to because of raisins being in cereal where it doesn't belong? Oh, for shame. For shame. Look what it's done to us. The Civil War began because of this. This is how it happens. Because of the Raisin Bran. Washiki, please do not fucking kill me for this. In Roblox. Please, I don't, Washiki, please don't, actually. Satire. Anti-raisin. You think I'm, like, satirically being here? I'm being satirical? Or, you know, playing it up. Like, this is a rare time I'm actually being a little genuine. Like, raisins? Raisins? Yes, I am staunchly anti-raisin. Just have a grape. It's like prunes. Just have a plum. It's like plum. Juiciness. It's like amazingness. Cinnamon Toast Crunch with raisins. I just put that thought in your head. Oh my god, I want to send you to the gulag now. Oh my god, everyone, like, wow. I see that I've been betrayed by even the most trusted of my sources. Wow. Wow. I've been betrayed. I've been betrayed by everybody. Raisin Crunch. Raisin Crunch. Oh, God. Stop with the raisins. Has Venom at least not patrolled... no, wait, no, he did. What am I talking about? He was the one saying grapes are gross. All of you betrayed me. All of you betrayed me this fateful day. You want to know someone to win it? Old Joe. Fucking old Brad, man. Who else? Who else? There's some other motherfuckers that, you know, stick loyal. Raisin flavored vodka. You mean just grape? That just mean grape flavored vodka. Why are you doing this? Oh my god! I swear to God, I'm about to I'll eat the raisins for you. You'll be the sacrificial lamb that eats all the raisins. You're not high enough for this. I'm not drunk enough for this. Wait, what? So I took Mordax's weed and I took Rip City's alcohol. Great. And by the way, we're only halfway for this. I'm just day 2 of my 6-day straight work week, so I'm just kind of letting the next few days just kind of, I'm gonna embrace it and just kind of let it go forth. My damn arch nemesis, you're goddamn fucking right. War criminal son of a bitch. All you fucking weird ass motherfuckers loving this raisin shit.
7-year-old man named George again, but 87-year-old George is 100% correct in his love of Raisin Bran.
No, he isn't. He needs to go to the hospice.
Old people figured this shit out a long time ago.
No, they didn't. They ruined it. They ruined cereal the day they decided to mix raisins and cereal together.
Like, they're trying to give you their wisdom.
That is a worse crime than whatever fucking Kellogg ever did to those poor children in those fucking weird-ass church camps and shit. Okay, I'm actually being fucking satirical. Don't actually fucking think I'm serious with that one.
I'm telling you, dog.
Don't think I'm serious with that one.
You're gonna love it. Like, it is absolutely delicious. It gets hate. Like, they want to shove you in a...
Yeah, it gets hate because it's gross.
Nursing home when you go and buy some of it when you're at
yeah, rightfully.
Grocery store, but low-key, it gets undeserved hate.
No, oh my god, fuck off, Kyle. You soccer mom. You soccer moms.
It's credit, man. It deserves its day. Like, it's really good.
Jerk it more. Big raisin bran, dude. Big raisin bran. He's just jerking that big raisin bran, bro.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch and Captain Crunch.
I'll put it in S tier for fuck's sake and get it over with. Quit jerking up its knob.
Good.
Oh my god, will you slobber that knob further and just put it in an S tier already?
Everybody hates on it, but when you eat it,
oh my god, he is stroking its dick.
I want to be contrarian right now and go S tier. I'm gonna come down to earth a little bit.
Come down to earth.
Tier, but for the love of God,
oh my god,
it's on Raisin Bran.
Oh my god,
you better watch yourself, man.
Oh, I better watch myself, Kyle. I better watch myself. Oh, you motherfuckers better be watching yourself.
Because that's a sign of poor reasoning and poor logic.
Wow. This soccer mom in their ivory tower.
Functioning right. Like, Raisin Bran is phenomenal. It's a staple. Golden Crisp. I remember not thinking much of this and kind of disliking it. We'll go C tier.
I don't even know what that is.
Fruity Pebbles. This is another one that should be better than it is.
So is it just the raisins, or are you just on dried fruit in general? It's the raisins. Like, what the fuck? Like, I've had, like, some of that trail mix stuff with, like, some, you know, maybe, like, a little bit of, like, dried apricots or some shit like that. And it's like, that's fine. I don't know, like, dried fruit, it's just, like, it's okay, but you have to be, like, in the mood for it a little bit. But raisins, though, are, like, another level. It's just, like, why? Like, they're so small, I feel like a goddamn rabbit when I, like, am eating them or some shit. And it's just, like, what are these? Like, I might as well, like, because I already feel like a rabbit just eating the grape alone. So it's like, I might as well just have a grape. And plus, you get all the juice and all the deliciousness. Like, you have to, like, rehydrate it in your stomach, basically, and shit. So it's like, I mean, you might as well just, like... Such an absurd concept. Like, other dried fruits are a little more understandable. Grapes, like, just have the damn grape.
On the box.
Just have it.
But it never did it, man. It never did it for me. We're gonna go C tier. Frosted Flakes.
Oh, Fruity Pebbles? Oh, you put that in C tier? I don't know. I mean, I put that in B myself, personally. I mean, it's kind of like I mean, I don't know. It's like, if you let it be in the milk too long, the Fruity Pebbles literally become like... kind of like this mush of amoebic, like, grain. And it's like, then it's not really good anymore. But if you put, like, either a lot of cereal and a little bit of milk, or a little bit of cereal and, like, barely any milk, or something like that, then it actually is alright. You know, because then, like, basically all of it just absorbs the shit out of, you know, the milk, and it doesn't really, like, get too soggy. You know, so it actually ends up being alright. If you have, like, a little bit of milk left on the bottom because of that, then basically you just get, like, this nice fruity, like, milky fruitness, and that you can just drink up, and there you go, boom. You know, so it's like the fruity, I don't know, like, for me, it's more of a B tier, and honestly, it's like, if you really, truly know how to work with it a little bit, like, it actually can be more of, like, an A tier, but if you're just like, cereal, milk, meh, not thinking about, not giving a fuck, then yeah, you're more than likely going to probably have, you know, some inconsistencies with some Fruity Pebbles. So I don't know, I'd put that at a B tier. Like, come on, Kyle. What's wrong with you? Why are you taking so long to finish your cereal? You pour the milk on to get down to business, son. Wait, who's taking their time with what? I mean, I don't know if it's from all. It's like if there's something else that's flavored, I'll have it, but I want to pick it over anything better. First smells like best. Milk as cold as cereal, as crunchiest. Oh, yeah.
Flakes.
Wait, was it? Frosted Flakes?
Didn't we already do Frosted Flakes? No, what did we do? We did Special K, Kix, Mini Wheats, Cheerios, Golden Crisp.
I feel like Frosted Flakes would probably be more like a B tier.
Frosted Flakes. I mean,
kind of in the middle.
Frosted Flakes are better than Corn Flakes, but...
they're okay.
they're nothing special. We'll go C tier.
Yeah, that's alright.
Which one is this?
What the fuck is that?
Which one is this? This is...
what the fuck? I can't even...
berries? Why am I blanking on this one?
Oh, it's Captain Crunch Berries.
Captain Crunch.
Oh, it's the Captain Crunch Berries. Oh, dude, that shit's fucking banging, bro. Dude, that shit banging. That's at least like an A tier for sure. Dude, I've had that. That shit's good. That shit hella banging, bro. I had it. Really? Wait, why am I not hearing Kyle?
Mostly had just the Captain Crunch one, and I don't know if I've ever had the one with berries. I don't know. I'm just going to leave it down here, because Captain Crunch already is right up top with S tier.
Twice.
It's Cocoa Puffs. Cocoa Puffs are decent.
Cocoa Puffs? Oh, dude, they're S tier for sure, dude. I love Cocoa Puffs, bro. Dude, like, even if they get a little soggy, that doesn't even matter, because at that point, that chocolate... that milk has basically become chocolate, so you can just drink that shit. So even if, like, some of that Cocoa Puffs gets a little mushy, you could just kind of let it break down a little bit even further and just drink about that. You know, just drink that shit right up, straight as is. Dude, that shit fucking, that is banging. Like, I mean, you really can't go wrong with some Cocoa Puffs. More of a dessert than breakfast, Lamau. Lamau, more of a dessert than breakfast. Oh my god, don't even get me to wow, you're really going soccer mom on us. You're trying to you're trying to say that Aiden was redeemed earlier, but no, you're just restricting Aiden. You're just trying to oppress Aiden. Like, no, you're not trying to fucking, redeem him and bring forth in liberty to Aiden. You're restricting him like a true soccer mom that you are. Don't understand the goddamn truth. They're good on top of Voodoo Donut too. Oh yeah. Oh, that's so true. Cocoa Pebbles or Cocoa Krispies over Cocoa Puffs. What the fuck are Cocoa Krispies? Aiden redeemed himself by recovering from that softball KO. Get him! Get him! Get him! Oh god. Well, Zukov is too knocked out to give a shit. They don't exist anymore? I've never heard of them, so I don't know. Rice Krispies but chocolate. He's outside. Oh, Rice Krispies but chocolate? Oh, that sounds good.
A tier. So, I guess we gotta go B tier, but then that's sort of contradictory because the Count Chocula one is here too. So this is like, I don't know, man. Cocoa Puffs are like better than the Count shit, but they're not A tier, and they're definitely not S tier. You know what? We're just gonna go B tier. We'll just say like a high B tier.
Really? Really, Kyle?
This one I didn't have, like I said. Raisin Bran Crunch. Okay. I mean, this pushed me over the edge. You got to do it. You got to.
No! No, Kyle! Bad Kyle! Bad Kyle! No! You know what? I already went on the rant. I'm not even gonna do it again. I'm not doing it again. No, fuck you. Fuck, no, all of you. All of you are done. No, 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 we're not having it again. I don't even want to hear it. I don't even want to hear it.
It just is. Like,
shut up, Kyle. I don't want to hear it. I don't even want to hear it, Kyle. Shut up.
Definitely.
Shut up. Shut up, Kyle.
Honeycomb, underwhelming. Should be better than it is.
No, fuck you, S tier. I don't even care. I'm gonna be contrarian to you now. Oh, fuck you, Kyle. S tier.
Tricks.
S tier. I don't even care.
Are sort of.
I don't even care. I don't even care.
I think they're a solid B tier. I think they're a B tier. Nothing.
Chicks for kids, bitch.
Not a negative experience when you eat them.
Realistically, actually, I probably put that more around B. So yeah. What is that?
Kellogg's Pops.
Pops. Pops.
Oh, these are buns. I don't like corn pops at all.
Yeah,
Cocoa Pebbles. Didn't we do Cocoa Pebbles already? Oh no, we did Cocoa Puffs, not Cocoa Pebbles.
I'll probably put that in more like B or A.
That as well, and then honey.
Yeah.
Snacks. These are buns.
Those are buns. Wait, what are those?
I'll end on that there.
I don't even know what those are.
It's missing the. Have you ever had this cereal called O's? It's like OHS. That is that's an S tier cereal, and it's not even on this list. So sort of shame on this list.
Is that like an Oreo style type of cereal? I think I've had that. What are they called? O's? He said O's. OHS, like O's. You see Will's, O's, are they kind of like Honey Bunches of Oats? I don't know. Was it read that as Kid Rock and also like Hell Yeah for a second there? Wait, so Will Smith, bitch slapping Chris Rock on the Oscars? Wait, what the fuck happened? Should I care? I don't know if he's got got to life cereal, but it feels like not the most sounded little brother. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Some decent level. Okay. Wait. Will Smith just got punched Chris Rock and told him keep my wife's name out of your fucking mouth. Wait, what? Whoa.
Oh, wow. Will Smith are annoying to just about every living thing.
Wait, did this audio cut out? I guess the audio cut out. Did it really?
Wow. Will Smith. Yeah, try that snout.
Oh, they muted it? I guess they did.
Trying to change your opinion.
Huh.
Okay, let's go. Come on, out of the way.
He said he's looking forward to seeing her in G.I. Jane 2.
Come on, dog. Move it. There we go.
saying something.
Okay.
That was greatest night in the history of television. Okay. Oh, Richard!
Yeah, they muted all that. Yeah, oh, is there audio here?
Will Smith just smacked the shit out of him. Nick Wright's name out your fucking mouth. Wow, dude. Yeah. It was a G.I. Jane joke. Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth. I'm going to, okay? So I can go. Okay.
Jesus, what the fuck was his deal? So he straight up just like walked up to him and just slapped him and just fucking like walked back. It was just, like just over like a random thing that he said. Like that's kind of some prick bitch shit, a little bit low key. Like Jesus. Whoa! Okay, that's loud. Hold on, let me do this real quick. No, not that. That. There we go.
Will Smith just smacked the shit out of him. Nick Wright's name out your fucking mouth. Wow, dude. Yeah. It was a G.I. Jane joke. Keep my wife's
G.I. Jane のジョークだったんです。
fucking mouth. I'm going to, okay? So I can go, okay.
Back to the legitimate reason. Based on fucking what? I still think that's assault, technically. Chris Ruggles like bringing Aiden to Stark Pride doesn't it cause major beef? I guess. Ah! Yeah! Okay. But, like, okay, so I guess he went all Indolence Day on him. Independence Day on him. Just fucking, it's like, welcome to Earth! Welcome to fucking Earth! Only it's just about keeping his wife's mouth out of his, or like keeping his wife's name out of his mouth, which, honestly, what's the joke? Like, honestly, like, why is he all so fucking, like, pissed off? Like, what did he fucking say? I mean, does it merit him going up and slapping the fuck out of him? Or punching his fucking face? I mean, like, what the fuck even happened? Because she can't grow hair anymore. Alopecia. So a G.I. Jane suit joke, she can't grow hair anymore. He said he was looking forward to seeing her in G.I. Jane 2, which, if you're a lead role, your head will be shaven. Yeah, okay. Okay, so that's alright, well, like, alright. It's not even really that fucking bad. I mean, it, like, whatever. I mean, it's like, he could have easily just, like, settled that off stage. Like, honestly, Will Smith's still kind of a dick for that type of shit. Like, so she'll be the perfect fit because, hey, no hair. I mean, I have no idea about Will Smith's wife. I don't know anything about her, nor frankly really give a fuck. But, like, if she's an actor, and hell, if she can play a role good, and I mean, alright, who cares? I mean, but, I mean, it's just like, I guess it makes it easier when it comes to the, I guess, lack thereof of hairstyling. But, I mean, it's like, if you ask me, there's tons of these events, especially with someone like Rock up there, is going to tend to get roasty. Yeah. Like, honestly, especially for someone like Chris Rock, like, I mean, it's not even that big of a deal. I mean, it's not like he's saying, like, hey, it's like, like, he wasn't trying to make, like, an overt, like, shitty-ass ball joke or something like that. I mean, I don't know, it's just, like, he's like, Will Smith seemed like he was being a dick. Like, even if it was, like, after he made his speech and it was done, and Will Smith just kind of pulled him aside before he walked off to the side of the stage or some shit, and just kind of talked to him on the side, sly or whatever, it's just like, that would have been fine. Was it bad taste? Yeah, sure, like, is it in bad taste? Yeah, I mean, but isn't that, like, kind of Chris Rock's, like, memo of being a comedian style type of person? Like, he kind of gets into more, like, edgy, bad taste, raunchy jokes and shit. So it's like that's kind of up his alley. So I mean, if anything, it seemed like it was a more benign joke in comparison to the other shit he said before. And yes, does not warrant violence. Yeah, the only time is if you're feeling threatened. And I don't think he felt threatened whatsoever. Like, he casually walked up to him, punched him, and walked back. And started yelling from the audience and shit. Chris Rock will not file charges against Will Smith after the latter struck him on stage during the live house. After the 2 hours after the incident occurred, the LAPD posted a statement saying LAPD investigative entities are aware of the incident between 2 individuals, blah, blah, blah. Slapping incident occurred where one individual, yeah, but whatever. Yeah, we get it, yeah. So, yeah, Chris Rock straight up just declined to file charges. So, even he was just like, whoa, this doesn't need to escalate, So, like, Chris Rock is actually being the better man about it, seems like. I mean, also, I guess, Will Smith apologized and shit. It looks like, whatever, I don't know. Like, I still feel like Chris Rock's being a little bit of the better dude about it. It's like, yeah, I made a little bit of a bad taste joke, but, like, he's not slapping people, and also he's not going to file a charge on you, so he's actually being kind of a decent dude about this. He accepted word later on that night, and apologized during his acceptance speech. I'm not surprised. I actually saw a thumbnail for it up here. Will Smith wins Oscar for Best Actor after, blah, blah, blah. And the thumbnail looks like he's about to cry or is crying. So, I'm assuming he's going to try to get into tears, be like, oh, or something. Oh my god, dude. What a... Man, Will Smith is starting to look like kind of a shitbag. It's like, I get it. Like, I mean, it's like, obviously, I wouldn't want anyone talking shit, to my partner, or at least making jokes, about her or whatever. But, I mean, you gotta, like, chill. You gotta temper yourself, bro. You can't go fucking full ham just because, of one joke. I mean, honestly, he could have easily just talked to Chris Rock behind, and, like, backstage and just resolved it there. Be like, hey, I'd appreciate if you don't say, jokes about my fucking wife on stage like that. And shit like that. And obviously probably want to be stern and serious about it and let him know, like, yo, don't do this and don't do it again. Smack him backstage. I don't even say smack him. Just actually, like, go up to him, be stern about it, and just tell him as is. No need to smack his ass. I mean, yeah, respect. Yeah, it's like the whole idea of respecting a show. Like, I guarantee you, Will Smith will not appreciate it if he was making a joke or making a speech and someone came up and slapped him in the face because of someone didn't like, that he said. Like, I'm sure he wouldn't necessarily appreciate that either. I'm pretty sure he'd probably prefer if that person just, like, talked to him after the fact, It's like, all in all. So just, give the same thing back to Chris. At least that's how I do if I was in issues. It's like, yeah, it's like I go behind stage or, like once he's done making a speech, cut him off, behind the stage and shit and be like, yo, I'd really appreciate if you don't fucking talk to, about my wife like that on stage, like, especially to who knows how many fucking people. Don't do that again. Or the next time I might fucking slap you. It's just like, then he would probably get the fucking hint and not do that again. And also, you probably respect that he actually just came up to you and talked to him instead, and, instead of just slapping him out of nowhere. Because, you know, it's like, what the fuck do you think he's going through? It's like, well, what the fuck was that about? Jeez, what did I do? And he's like, keep your mouth open. And it's like, well, jeez, bro. You could have just told me. You know, it's like, I guarantee, like, that's also what it sounded like from Chris when he reacted to that. It's like, jeez, if you just told me backstage, we could have, you know, this would have been fine. Barely faced him. He even looked like it was going to escalate for a brief minute. It even looked like, yeah, like it looked like it was for a second, but I mean, it was pretty much like immediately afterwards, you know, he basically just like, you know, started walking away, you know, Will Smith and shit, and Chris just kind of sat there like, wow, okay. He didn't really know how to react to it initially. It was just like, what the fuck was that about? And until fucking, you know, Will said something, then he's like, then it kind of dawned on him, and it's like, well, geez, okay, you could have just said this instead. You could have just said something, even if he yelled it in front of the stage or some shit. You have to wonder if there's one, simmering tensions of Rock, or two, incredible amounts of stress of Smith's household that had him on edge. Maybe. I don't know. POV of your Chris Rock. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Fuck, bro. Damn. Damn. Or three, his wife started glaring at him. It will feel like he had no choice but the White Knight for her go up there. I mean, after all, he's a cuck in an open marriage. No shit. Really? Will Smith be cucked? Like, Will Smith actually unironically is a cuckold? Like, his wife is sleeping with other dudes? If you watch the clip, Will's actually laughing right before he goes up there. I actually saw some pics in that same tweet that you sent me, and it looked like some people kind of suspect that, you know, he didn't look totally serious. Let's see if I can find it again. Are you saying Will Smith has multiple Aidens? I thought someone is only a cuck if their partner fucks other people, but they don't. Oh, I said be swinging. Well, I don't think Will Smith does. I think it's just his wife. That's what I understand. I mean, I don't fucking know. Hey, right here. Yeah, I found. Alright. But yeah. Yeah, someone posted this, which I guess Getty Images did. But yeah, his face doesn't exactly scream, I'm fucking pissed off. Like, entirely, at least. Not 100%. Okay, that's a funny still shot of Chris. This one is too, because he's all just like, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't know. Celebrity react. I guess there was a bunch of other cameras that panned to celebrity reactions. So a bunch of other people, as they saw that happen, I guess were having these looks. Matt Damon just looks like, what the like, he's just all like, oh, what? That happened? She just straight up looks like she's about to gossip the fuck out of everything there. my god, that Rock himself. He just looks like, huh? Like, he looks confused. Okay, I'm liking some of these reactions. I can barely really see that one. Oh god, she looks horrified. She looks mortified. She's like, oh god. Oh, the depravity, they're fighting. Oh god, this shit looks mortified. Meow, Bandit. Get him, Bandit. Look at that kid. He's just like, yes, that is Bandit. Oh, leave Bandit alone. Here, hey, buddy. Oh, look at you two staring at me. Come here, Bandit. Come here, buddy. Oh. Hey, Bandit. I got you. I got you. Show the floof. The floof has been shown. Oh. Hey, floof. And the Rock's like, they're not acting. Oh, you big floof. Mel Gibson's just like, huh. I wonder if I can make a movie about that. This guy right there just looks stoned. He's like, alright, I don't know if I should laugh or not because I'm really high right now. Those edibles are kicking in right about this moment. That guy looks lit. Bandito plus Ukavo equals Zandivo. Zondivo. Fucking Zondivo, bro. Zukov, come here. Leave that Bandito alone. It looks like they have no idea what's going on. Whoever this actor is, this guy. Ah. Hey, 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 hey. Come on. You gotta come here. Oh, you prick. Ah! Goof. Goof. That's Ryan Gosling. Well, I don't know all these fucking actors. I don't know all their names and shit. Ryan Gosling, Smayan Brosling, I don't fucking know. They keep up the zillennial zoomer memes of the shit. Zukov, I swear to God, if you start going after Bandit again, he's gonna go after Bandit again. He's going after another cat now. There's two cats. There's two cats he could possibly going after. Oh, fuck. Oh, sweet Jesus. It's Zukov. If you get slapped by Bandit, and it's devastating, I'm not gonna care. I'm not gonna care. Let your pain and anguish be a lesson to you, sir. If you even learn. this? That Hill Boy. That Hill Boy. Fayetteville police release sketch of suspect in a Haymout assault. Damn it, Bobby. God damn it, Bobby. God damn it, Bobby. This is the early career of Hank Trill, dude. Or at least Bobby Trill. That's the beginning of Bobby Trill's career. He, you know, he started doing some crimes out in fucking Fayetteville and shit, dude. And Haymout. Fayetteville police are, you know, trying to, you know, fucking suss him out and shit. In fact, there's actually another Hank Trill track that's to drop that fucking slaps. Where is that fucking slap trap, bro? Where is it? What the fuck are you doing now? I'm hearing like metal poles and shit. Like, I don't like... What are you doing? What's going on? Trying to remember this fucking dude's name. It's like some crazy ass like... Yeah, here it is. Okay. Swag Master Skeet. Such a random ass name, but here we go. I found it. Don't want too loud, but... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'll let Bane out real quick.
I'm in love with motherfucking perks. Metro Boomhauer. I used to sell propane, now I'm selling crack. I used to hang out with my family, now I'm chilling in the trap. Used to carry on that WD, now I keep a strap. Last fella fuck with me, you got class, you got class. I used to sell propane, now I'm selling weed. I don't drink water, only pure codeine. Purple piss drops on my fucking toilet seat. And I guarantee you get high if you drink my pee. I'm so shy, it's Peggy staying tight. Bobby, ride your bike, got the rice. You get high, trying to take my life. WD-40 up in my blood, I feel nice. Blinded when I check the time, pouring codeine in my wine.
Damn, he goes fucking like intense in this one.
Black on white, no mind. If you waste my time, pay a fine. I do 30 years if they saw the shit that I buy.
Get over here, baby.
When they ask me why, stay committing crimes. I spy, I've been spying on the ops. I've been smoking crack rocks, I can't walk. You a walking hell, go to hell. I don't wish you well, you feel like Orkill. Need to show me some paper before you get hit with the shell. Big Hank, smoke dank, big propane tank, no swing in my drain crank, in my tank, smoking on stanks, make you faint if you trying to escape. Yellow tape when you get hit with this perk 38. God dang. I used to sell propane, now I'm selling crack. I used to have.
Oh, get over here, buddy. You're walking out. I wish you well.
You got claps. I used to sell propane, now I'm selling weed. I don't drink water, only pure codeine. Purple piss drops on my fucking toilet seat. And I guarantee that you get high if you drink my pee.
Goddamn. I used to be into conspiracies, now I'm chilling with the Illuminati and we straight catching men.
Show off the Illuminati, dude.
What you think about me? Got a brand new chopper imported from overseas. Goddamn. New rocket, motherfuckers gonna explode. Put the iron in your chest, now your insides exposed. And your brain split open all over the flow. If they can't find your pieces, you can have a funeral.
Oh man, goddamn.
It's a coding king,
Fentanyl fiend, goddamn. I'm preserved by the motherfucking perks. And I love sipping on that lean, goddamn. I think that I have a coding curse. Dangle megalomar, man. Watch pour my Nintendo Switch, man. Come back in the dang body.
Dude, that's your boom hour, bro.
Get the fuck out my face, man. Come back. That's my Bobby, he a bitch. Bobby get some bitch. R.I.P. Bill, he got killed. Thanks, Metro Boom. Smoke crack too, man. Yes I do. Hey, quit, man. Go to Home Duke, man. Talking about goddamn megalomar, man. Shop at Lowe's.
Shop at Lowe's? What the fuck?
Couches on the curb, man. Talking about goddamn. Got a hammer up my work. Come back, man, dangle, megalomart. Dangle paint, no
Megalomart,
Lisa,
dangle,
man,
man.
come back. God dang, man, fuck Cleveland Brown, man. Hey, I don't like dangle propane, man. Soon crack rock, man.
I used to sell propane, now I'm selling crack. I used to hang out with my family, now I'm chilling in the trap. Used to carry around that WD, now I keep a strap. Last fella fuck with me, you got class. I used to sell propane, now I'm selling weed. I don't drink water, only pure codeine. Purple piss straps on my fucking toilet seat, and I guarantee that you get high if you.
Whoa! Oh, I coughed a little in there. Damn, Zooks. Fucking bonking on the damn table. I don't sell propane definitive edition. I could, yeah, that definitely sound like a very similar song, but definitely hella remix. Oh my god, you're a psycho. Alright, take your fucking treat, bitch. Take your ass out of here. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling about your shit. Do I love it when Boomhauer pops up on that shit with Metro Boomhauer? Man, I'm gonna fuck my face, man. I'm gonna put 30 in, man. It's just too easy. I mean, honestly, especially with Boomhauer. His impersonation is just, it's perfect. I mean, honestly, though, doesn't necessarily, I guess, technically, though, lore speaking, he actually speaks clearly when he's singing. So, I mean, because if we know anything about, you know, the King of the Hill, whenever he's singing, he sings clearly. So, because there's a whole Blue Moon of Kentucky song that he does, and he's actually singing clearly in that. He's not like, Blue Moon, I tell you what, man, look at Kentucky now, I'm just tell you what, man. Bound down to the sun, and seen it on something, it's true, man, I'll tell you what. That actually would be fucking hilarious if that's how it went. Oh my god, that'd be great. But it's also, I know Swagmaster Skeet, the guy who's behind Hank Trill, has also been making some other stuff, because he has a snippet of this one song called Saudi Snippet. I want to hear what this is about.
King Ali marijuana, smoking on that
I like it. I actually kind of like it. I don't think you'd be able to smoke weed in Saudi Arabia, though.
Smoking on that loud pack from Saudi Arabia.
Okay. That's all that, okay, that's all to the snippet. Strangely, alright. I like the beat, though. It sounds very interesting. I wonder what that's... I'm curious to see what that song's about. I like some of his little different beats that he has dropped out in here and shit. Because it isn't just all Hank Trill either. There's a few other things in there too. Though I think I'm more fond of his Hank Trill stuff for show. Yeah, you're smelling some ham in there. I got some ham in there for you. But that's for later. You gotta have to eat, like, the rest of your bowl of food there, bro. You make a lot of noise just curling yourself up in a little ball over there, don't you? Wait, what? And the GOP senator comes out against interracial marriage? What the fuck, yo? Are we in 1960 still? Wait. No. No way, what?
Senator says legalizing interracial marriage was a mistake, backtracks unconvincingly. Mike Braun of Indiana told reporters that the Supreme Court was wrong to strike down state laws that banned black and white Americans from wedding. I don't know what to say. Let's watch the video. So
how about, okay, my god. Honestly, there needs to be like some like criteria and prerequisites to run for office, and honestly, it's not even like IQ test shit or anything like that. There should just be some random ass fucking questions that you're just given. One of them being, do you support interracial, like, do you think it's wrong for a black man, or for a black person and a white person, or two different, races of people, to have an interracial marriage? Like, do you think it's wrong to have interracial marriages, basically? Like, and if it's anything other than, like, no, I don't think it's wrong, then, you're just disqualified. Like, I mean, what? Like, nah, fam, like, bruh, we've settled this. I mean, honestly, like, why is this an issue? Like, Mississippi literally fought tooth and nail to fucking try to prohibit interracial marriage just on the virtue of a court case of a man who was passing as white. But because he had a 1/8 black in his DNA and his genetic lining from his, because of his lineage being of Newt Knight and his wife, who was an African American freed slave, it was just like, what? I mean, you get, a dude who's white passing, but has a little bit of black in him, so thus, we can't have this interracial marriage of a black man and a white woman, even though this man looks white by all metrics. It's just like, what the fuck? I mean, that's how ridiculous this interracial marriage, like, prohibition and just, like, racial bullshit is in the first place. Like, I mean, honestly, like, there's that shit, like, if you believe that that's wrong, like, oh, interracial marriage, that's bad, we can't have that. It's like, why should he be running for office? Fuck yourself. Like, Jesus. Marriage should only be between a straight white man and a 12-year-old white woman. Oh, God, dude. Dude, reminded me of Roy Moore. And, Matt Gaetz, too. Can't forget about him.
This on film, and we don't just have to read the article. So a reporter asks, would you be okay with the Supreme Court leaving the issue of interracial marriage to the states? Senator Mike Braun, a real-life person, said very clearly, yes. He said yes. So we'll show you what he said when he backtracked, but let's listen to this.
So you would be okay with the Supreme Court leaving the question of interracial marriage to the states?
By the way, this is not an audio file with the picture. He's just frozen. Like, he's not even blinking. Let me go back just so you can see.
Oh, God.
So you would be okay with the Supreme Court leaving the question of interracial marriage to the states?
Yes, I think that's something that if you're not wanting the Supreme Court to weigh in on issues like that, you're not going to be able to have your cake and eat it too. I think that's hypocritical.
No, it's not. Literally, no, it's not. What's hypocritical is being for rights and liberty and shit, and yet you want to fucking, be against that every step of the fucking way. And basically, prohibit the fact that maybe a white man or a white woman wants to marry a black man or a black woman. Like, I mean, give me a fucking break. Like, I mean, you like, maybe it's like you can't have your cake and eat it too, you stupid fucking potato head and amoebic bitch. Like, I mean, if you don't want to have interracial marriage, then go marry the whitest fucking Aryan woman you can find, you fucking white supremacist bitch. I mean, make sure it ain't, make sure it stays out of your bloodline. I know your cousin is looking a little sexy to you, but hey, they're off limits, alright? I mean, so it's just like, like, if you're just so against the fucking, bullshit, go fuck off. Like, I mean, who is this dude? I doesn't even say. Like, I don't even know. Like, some GOP senator guy. This is a fucking senator, man. Are you fucking kidding me? This guy be a motherfucking senator. And it's just like, what do you, like, what? Leave it up to the states. So, yeah, so a bunch of states could basically go like what Mississippi was doing and shit for the longest fucking time when it came to, like, the quote-unquote Negro laws that they were passing during Reconstruction era to fight back against that type of shit and to fight back against things like interracial marriages and fucking equal rights for black people at the time. Like, you fucking kidding me? Like, Mississippi literally basically led the charge for a lot of racist fucking policies that spread throughout the fucking South. Like, straight up. Now, when kind of looking about it, for its history, especially during Reconstruction. And honestly, a lot of that was learning was because of Jones County with the whole, because I actually found out about that with a movie called The Free State of Jones, which is about like these Southern Unionists, which are basically traders of a trader's state. So they were like meta traders, you know, so they were more pro-union and pro-northern and free and like anti-slavery in many ways and shit. So they basically felt disillusioned with the Confederacy, so they basically revolted in a revolt. They revolted against the revolt, basically. So they were like mainly, for the most part, their own thing, but I mean, they actually have kind of a major play when it came to a lot of shit that happened during the Civil War and during Reconstruction as well. But nonetheless, it's just like, I mean, this shit was like, this shit's been fucking settled. Like, I mean, it's like, and people have been fighting against it because this has been absurd, it's been ridiculous, and it's outdated, it's obsolete. And even then, I don't even think there was a time where there was even fucking merit in the first place. It's just a bunch of, like, weird-ass racist bullshit. That's just what it is, straight through. Like, oh, you can't fuck that because it looks different. It's like, yeah, maybe don't fuck it if it literally doesn't look like a human being, but if it looks like another person, you can fuck it. Within consent, of course. But it's just like, yeah, like, you know, it's like, just because they happen to be black or Asian or whatever the fuck, doesn't mean they're like suddenly, like, of another world, literally, and shit. They're another part of the world, but not quite literally like another world, you fucking racist amoebas.
Connecticut.
Well, you can list a whole host of issues. When it comes down to whatever they are, I'm going to say...
Oh, yeah, like, oh, I'm sure back in the 1860s, like, oh, yeah, you know, the states' rights, you know, there's a bunch of issues that, you know, like, where you can't have your cake and eat it too, like slavery. It's like, I mean... Take this argument far enough back, and, you know, it's like this motherfucker would literally unironically defend slavery, you know, amongst the states. Like, literally unironically. I mean, he's pretty much halfway there. He's literally already halfway there. Like, he's for pro-segregationist, like, pre-Civil Rights Act laws and policies and shit. So he's quite literally already halfway there. Like, this dude is, like... probably 5 steps away from, you know, just advocating fucking, like, slave plantations again, so he can have his fancy little slave plantation hat and fucking feel like, you know, he's all that in a bag of fucking chips and feel like he had his meaning in his life again, because, you know, being a lawmaker is the closest thing he can to finding that. Or, I guess, quote, lawmaker, being a corrupt, corporate, racist, bitch boy sellout is the closest thing he can find meaning in his fucking life. Ugh, what a sad fucking potato. He literally looks like a goddamn russet potato with fucking, like, weird-ass, like, silky mold growing on the fucking top of it. It's like, it's just disgusting. Like, ugh. Oh yeah, the white supremacist, like the white race. Oh yeah, dude, like we're so superior where we got motherfuckers like you know, advocating for it. Like, give me a motherfucking break, dude. Like, Sukov, what are you doing? Like, why are always, like, these fucking racist, white supremacist type of motherfuckers always, like, the ugliest pieces of fucking shit? Or, like, the fattest fucks? Or, like, the fucking unhealthiest garbage pieces of shit? Or just, like, schlobby, unkept, unhygienic? Like, just straight up, literally, unironically, kind of like the more bottom rung when it comes to shit. Like, they just straight up. Like, they're, like, outside of, like, people, maybe, like, Richard Spencer, because at least he kind of does outside, in a vacuum, he looks, like, good-looking, I guess. But he's still a racist Nazi shitbag, and I would still beat the shit out of him, because it'd be fun. But, like, I mean, I could guess, grant him that he does look good, I guess. You know, it's like, I guess I could see me hate fucking him when I'm drunk. So, it's just like, I can see that. You know, but, you know, nonetheless, it's just like... outside of, like, the rare few that they try to prop up like that, like, there ain't no way in fucking hell. Like 99% of them don't look like, you know, Richard Spencer good looking. They look like fucking this guy. Like some sad little fucking fat, soggy potato that's been left out in the fucking rain for too long.
All make you happy within a given state, but that we're better off having states manifest their points of view rather than...
like protector slavery, if I was still alive in 1880s.
Across the country as Roe versus Wade did.
So you would
I don't know. That's pretty clear.
Oh my god, dude. He's just straight. Oh my, dude, this guy would literally unironically, like, if it was like just before the Civil War kicked off, he would literally unironically fervently defend slavery into Congress. Like, this guy literally would. Or I guess the Senate. Like, if he we like literally transport him into like 1860 or 1859, and he unironically be like, oh wait, I'm in a time where I can actually advocate that. Yay, let me please let me be up front. Like, he'll literally like want to try to be up front so he could finally like let it all out. Like, and pretty much literally every Southern like Dixie crap fucking, motherfucker will be like, yeah, they'd be all cheering him on and shit. Like, dude, he would fucking die for it, dude. This guy would just die to be in 1859 just so he can preach it.
That is pretty clear. Again, let's listen to what he has to say.
Question of interracial marriage to the states.
Yes, I think that's something that...
Wow. So if a state wants to
It's like, honestly, like, man, when is it, like, I'm waiting for someone like Marjorie Taylor Greene or some shit to just openly be like, yeah, I mean, this should be the state's right, to understand that if there needs to be, certain businesses or certain agricultural farms that needs to use indentured servitude or even prison slave labor, to do so. Like, I'm just waiting for them to say that, like, hey, let's bring slavery back, and just, like, in like, a very specific way of phrasing it and shit. Like, they're going to try to coax it as, like, hey, we're going to expand, labor when it comes to, like, our prison labor and blah, blah, blah by, letting our farms and businesses, take advantage of it. Basically, saying, hey, they don't have to have, workers, to pay and shit. They could just use prison labor, a.k.a. slaves. It's just like, I'm waiting for it. One of these motherfuckers are going to say it. One of them is going to do it. One of them will fucking advocate for slavery again. Like, I swear to God, one of them will fucking do it. Like, oh my God, one of them, like, one of those fucking GOP motherfuckers, whether it's like Matt Gaetz, Marjorie Taylor, Ted, like, I don't even know, one of them. Or, like, it might even be an up-and-comer. Maybe, like, one of the next few that come up, like, in this midterms or in 2024, God fucking forbid. Like, maybe one of them will. That we don't know about yet. Like, I mean, there's going to be probably, like, 2 or 3 other Marjorie Taylor Greenes we're not aware of that may lurk their head around the corner and fucking, proselytize and shit. Like, Like, oh, God. Spoken like someone whose wife left him for a black. The Asian dude Ted Cruz. Oh my God. I still need to see that, man. Oh my God. We'll check it out after this, I think. Because I'm sure there's going to be some... Well, I guess we could probably check it out now, I guess. I mean, I think I remember seeing Kyle fucking check it out, right? Here, let's see. Yeah, I already got him kind of up there. Yeah, God forbid your fucking cereal shit. Heathen. Yeah, here it is. I didn't. Oh man, it's one of these. Please tell me there's video for it. Give me the video. Dude, can we I can't even believe that these two are fucking shebanging, bro. Like, on the Kyle and Corrin, it was, like, absolutely just undeniably confirmed at that point, and they're just, like, this cozy together now, having a show together. It's like, oh my God, these fucking peas in a pod. Where's the video? Like, please give me some clips. Do they not have clips? Come on. It's Supreme Court hearing shit. They gotta have clips. Clip. Oh my God, there's no clip. Boo. They literally just ponder 17 minutes about it.
Hi, my friends.
Come on, I'm Ted Cruz, man. Oh, there it is. There's the juice. It's there. Here we go. We found the juice. I knew it was in there. I had to be in there somewhere. Honestly, like, if Ted Cruz were to identify as Asian and actually go in the transformation and, like, start making himself, like, transracial or some shit, like, unironically, that'd be, like, weirdly, like, okay, are you trying to unlibs? Because now I think you're actually just literally making yourself the most irrelevant person ever, and I love it. It's great. It's beautiful. Like, I mean, because there's a lot of, like, weird-ass, like, K-pop simps. Well, maybe not even that. Like, honestly, it goes even farther than that. Like, K-pop cultists, basically, that, like, unequivocally have, like, unhinged, like, fucking mental like issues when it comes to like, you know, their affection when it comes to like some of these K-pop bands or whatever the fuck, like BTS or some shit. I don't even know them. I don't even care. But like some of them go so far to literally try to get plastic surgery and shit to literally look like some of these like K-pop singers and shit, and basically trying to make themselves look Korean and shit. And not even necessarily just that, but specifically like some of these people, and it's just like, what the fuck? And it's just like, and they tried to, you know, start being like, I identify as Korean now, blah, blah, blah. Like some of these people, I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. Like, there are some people like that. And it's just like, what the fuck? I mean, it's like, yo, it's one thing to like a band. It's one thing to, you know, truly appreciate a culture and really, like, venerate it, I guess, you know, and actually, like it. And, you know, all this, like, it's all, you know, all that's one thing, but to literally try to, like, go so far to, like, it's like, that's just going too far, I think, at least, like, I don't know. I mean, like, I understand if you want to be like, hey, if I want to identify Korean, then go move to Korea and live there, you know, then you can identify as a Korean national that lives there and, you know, be a Korean citizen. I mean, you wouldn't necessarily be ethnically Korean, but what the fuck ever, who cares? Look, who cares about the ethnic shit? I mean, frankly, who cares about the national shit either? As far as I'm concerned. But, I mean, it's just whatever. So you guess neither here nor there. You know, some people do. Well, you still care. Well, I don't. How about that? Alright, watch Chris will be like, Kyle, we need to talk. About what? Shows a serial to your video. I could explain! Really, Kyle? Raisins? Dude, if Crystal Ball doesn't like raisins, dude, she would be unequivocally based. I would actually significantly like her more. What is with her shoulder pads of a shirt? Like, her shirt straight up got, like, hardcore shoulder pads going on, bro. Like, goddamn, dude. Like, she's got, like, some insane shoulder pads.
Let's take a look at the video.
Able to comment on them.
Okay, if I can change my gender, if I can be a woman, and then an hour later, if I decide I'm not a woman anymore, I guess I would lose Article 3 standing. Tell me, does that...
What? No one decides that, like, hey, I personally feel like, you know, I'm more comfortable being a woman, and then, like, literally an hour later, they're like, nah, never mind. Literally, no one does that. Like, what? Oh my god, that's just... What?
To other protected characteristics. For example, I'm an Hispanic man. Could I decide I was an Asian man? Would I have the ability to be an Asian man and challenge Harvard's discrimination because I made that decision?
No, you couldn't, because you're not fucking Asian, you dipshit. Oh my god, is he unironically trying to be like, hey, you know, because I happen to be Hispanic but not Asian, I can't say that I identify as Asian because I'm not Asian. So how can someone identify as a woman if they're not a woman? Checkmate. Oh, it's like, that's not how it works, you fucking amoebic, sad little beta cuck bitch. You sad little amoeba. You little amoeba that needs to get slapped around silly a few times. Oh my god. He thinks he's triggering you. He isn't. He's just looking like a fucking idiot who doesn't understand shit. Which I guess that triggers me, so I suppose he maybe technically is. But not really. Not in the way that he thinks. Like, oh my god.
Able to answer your question. You're asking me about hypotheticals and
I'm asking you how you would assess standing if I came in and said I have decided I identify as an Asian man.
I would assess standing the way I assess other legal issues, which is to listen to the arguments made by the parties, consider the relevant precedents, and the constitutional principles involved, and make a determination.
Oh my god, Kyle just looks like, what the fuck? And all she could do was just look at him and just laugh. Just look at Kyle in his face, which I bet looks even funnier from his side. And just be like, wow, okay, that happened. Oh my god. What the fuck? It's like he thinks he's like, what is with these conservatives? Like, honestly, why do they think that this shit is like somehow gotchas and shit? Like, like them freaking out with like the whole sanctimony of like trans sport, or like, you know, women's sports because trans people are there. And then there's, you know, fucking like, you know, this shit. It's like, oh my god. Then there's like weird ass like the mythical CRTs scaremongering shit. It's like, where in the fuck, man? There's gender dysphoria, as far as I know. There's no racial dysphoria. Yeah, I don't feel dysphoric because I happen to be like some sort of like Anglo-Saxon, Irish, Norwegian, fucking Northern European, Germanic mutt. And like, I mean, I don't like, it just is. I literally just don't give a shit. I mean, I guess it's cool, I suppose, but whatever. I mean, like it's literally, I literally can't control it. Like, I mean, what the, like, what? Like, am I supposed to be like, that's good, you are better now because you have those specific types of, because your ancestors fucked specific people hundreds and years ago, and over the course of the generations, they fucked the right people, and thus you have come. And now you must fuck the right person to keep it going correctly. It's just like, what? I mean, I don't even know. It's like, it's so stupid. Like, I just literally don't give a fuck about, like, the whole, like, my ethnic ancestral ties, what my ancestors think. It's like, I'm sure they don't give a fuck. I'm sure they were giving a shit about, like, their current life and how they were fucking living. Because I'm sure, especially back in the day, they didn't necessarily have the things that we take for granted, you know, so they probably had a lot more to worry about besides, like, you know, what their next of kin from, like, 300 years or so from fucking now are doing. I honestly doubt they could even fucking comprehend that. It's like, what, your ancestors that happened, you know, that you were able to trace from, like, the Viking era? Like, you think those, like, Viking ancestors of yours or some shit were, like, able to comprehend, you know, like, 2022? Of course not. Like, give me a break. Like, they don't give a fuck. I mean, it's just so absurd. I mean, same thing for, like, you know, any other, like, mass, like, ancestral past and shit for any other group. It's like, you think your ancestors from, like, 300 plus or however many years ago and shit are really, truly gave a shit? Like, maybe on, like, some soft level of, like, I hope they have it better than us, I guess. You know, but, like, who doesn't think that? Like, obviously, I hope the next of kin, not really mine specifically, but just the next gen, you know, have it better than we do, but, I don't know about that, but I do hope, though. You know, so it's just like, I mean, it's like, honestly, at the very least, that's probably really the best you're gonna get. Is that, you know, the whole, like, idea of, like, I hope, you know, the next gen has it better than we do. Which pretty much everyone feels that way one way or another. So, can't allow them in sports. How else am I going to stop myself from thinking about a hung masculine trans woman? Miss Senator, the question was, how dare you plan on dressing Miss Spending? Miss Senator, the question. It was how to plan Miss Spending, okay? Like, come on. Stay on topic, Miss Senator. But the adrenochrome! But the trans one! Murder! It's like, honestly, and also with that fucking issue, it's like, at least with the sport issue, like, I feel like I know how you can solve, like, 99% of that shit. Instead of having it based on gender or based on, like, other fucking weird attributes like that, how about we base it, like, on skill tiers and, like, skill levels? So it's like, you know, for the people who are just starting out in their fucking careers, they might, you know, start at the bottom, but, like, depending on how well they are, they might jump up, you know, depending. And then you will have, like, you know, these other tiers, you know, for, you know, depending, again, on these skill sets and these sports and shit. And then fucking, you know, like you'll, on the very, very top, you'll have like the top dogs of like the top dogs, so to speak, and shit, you know, at that time. And, you know, then there's like these other like champion levels and shit for like the first like 2 or 3 fucking like tiers. They have like 7 or 10 other tiers that, you know, like, you know, base it in different criterias of skill set and physique and all these other type of fucking shit. You know, that like as you go higher up the rung, you know, it's because you're getting better and better, basically. You know, just fuck the weird gender, like, oh, you got a pussy, you got a dick, well, you can't perform with, you know, it's like, who can, like, honestly, if, like, there's a woman who could play fucking football and, like, you know, tackle son of a bitch just as much as a dude, then let her fucking play as far as I goddamn care. I mean, and honestly, it's just like, there's some female and male players that, you know, when it comes to soccer and shit, that, you know, or other sports that play fairly, you know, comparatively. So it's like, I mean, who cares? Why not? Like, yeah, are there going to be people that, like, outperform and shit? Yeah. Like, in basketball, you know, like, it's just a fact that, you know, black people tend to perform more and have, you know, like, a higher demographic in playing basketball in the NBA and shit in comparison to other groups. Does that mean there should be, like, some separate little, like, NBA league where it's, like, the it's like the NBBA or some shit? Like, I mean, how far are we really gonna take this? Like, it's absurd. It's stupid. Like, we wouldn't have, like, you know, a white NBA and a black NBA and shit. So why are we having, like, a WNBA and an NBA? It's like, it's so fucking dumb. Like, I get it, like, I mean, there's probably, like, other players and shit that definitely, like, significantly outperform the other, but that's why the whole skill set idea and shit, you know, it's like, you got, like, your top dog champions and shit, which are basically the equivalent of, like, 2 teams, like, you know, one half of the champions and the other half of the champions are all, you know, these 2 different teams, or depending on how many they are, there might be more teams. You know, it's just, like, just basing on shit like that. It just, you know, just this whole weird arbitrary, like, based on sex shit, or on their gender, it's just so stupid to me. Because it creates this weird, like, culture war bullshit that doesn't even need to exist. Like, honestly, like, dead fucking ass. Like, why is there need to be, like, this weird hoopla because there's trans people playing the fucking sports? Just let it all be all in one, and just based on skill sets. Like, I mean, if you're, like, somewhere in the middle, then you're going to be somewhere in the middle. If you're, like, a top dog, then you're going to be one of the top dogs. If you're kind of shitty, well, you're probably going to be on the bottom. I mean, I mean, it just seems like the more fairer type of system, at least, when it comes to sports and shit. And it would just, at least in my mind, it would just eliminate so much of this type of bullshit. Because, I mean, then, you know, like, if there happens to be someone who's trans that, you know, oh no, they outperformed, you know, a trans woman outperformed other women, it just eliminates that bullshit. Because, well, guess what? There might be other women that are cis women that might have outperformed that trans woman, you know, because they happen to be in a higher skill set. That doesn't mean, you know, shit, though, because they're in these different skill sets and they're still performing and they're still playing the sport. Like, who cares? They're having fun doing their shit. I mean, it's just ridiculous. It's like, I mean, it's one of those things where it's like they're taking something that shouldn't be seen that seriously and just taking it way too fucking seriously. I mean, it's like, sports should be, you know, a serious thing, especially when it comes to the players that make their livelihood off of it, but when it comes to shit like this, though, like, are we fucking kidding? Like, does this have to be, like, the thing that we take absolutely seriously? It seems the problems are always just wondering what seems to be someone's life. It's just a matter of one dropping his knees, clutching his head. What's wrong? I've sensed a disturbance. A trans woman is playing baseball. By the way, that would be the lamest superpower in history. This power is a sense that someone's trans. Yeah, somebody is just happens to be trans. It's like, oh god, I feel a disturbance to the force. I feel like the next batter up actually is trans. It's like, oh god, oh no. I mean, it's like, fuck. I mean, honestly, there's like some sports like tennis and like, you know, like some bicycling sports and shit, like the Tour de France or whatever the fuck, like where it's, you know, where both sexes or both genders or whatever the fuck, you know, are playing in it equally. So it's like, I mean, we already kind of have this type of position about a lot of sports. It's just like, for some reason, there's certain sports where we just exclude that idea. Like, huh? It's like, yeah, like, we'll let, you know, like, anyone, regardless of their, you know, gender, background, or whatever the fuck, play in these type of sports. But these sports, no, it's only men, and then there's only women. No, you can't let them be together. It's like, who cares? Why? Fuck you. Like, I mean, whatever. It just seems so dumb to me. I mean, because it never really seemed like, I guess it never really, like, came into my mind at that much up until, like, you know, the whole, like, trans sports thing. But now, because, like, you know, trans people are starting to become more normalized and shit, now it's like, this is, like, one of the next biggest things, the LGBTQ are trying to taint or something. And also, at the same time, most of these motherfuckers that are freaking out about, like, the WNBA or, like, women's sports and shit, not even, like, 2 years ago, probably not even a year ago, could give an iota of a fuck about women's sports and shit. Like, maybe, like, 2% of them, but, like, 98% of motherfuckers don't give a shit. Like, if anything, they'd just be making misogynistic jokes like, oh, yeah, women think they can play, lol. You know, or whatever the fuck. It's like, oh, maybe they need to kind of get in bikinis and then I might watch, lol. You know, whatever. They just say stupid shit like that. So it's like, oh, you really think these motherfuckers are crying about the sanctity of women in sports and shit, or men in sports? You know, it's like, nope, give me a break. They don't give a shit. They're just finding a way to be bigoted against fucking trans people because, God forbid, they play sports. I guess it's because they think, like, trans people are, I guess, all, like, dainty and fucking, like, flamboyant and just, like, twigs or something, but it's just like, no, fucking, like, there's some, like, hella fucking trans people that fucking are swollen, are fucking flexing. Like, like, give me a break. Like, what? Like, of course there's gonna be a lot of them that play sports and shit. I'm pretty fucking good at it, too. I have to take hormones and listen to all the testosterone. What's left for a trans woman, plain simple. And that's all. So listen to them. Sorry, it just wasn't in the cards for them. Yeah. I mean, get good, scrub. I mean, honestly, like, hey, you lost to a trans woman? Okay. Just get better. You know, get better at sport. I mean, it's just like, what? Get good, scrub. I mean, it's like, what? I mean, what? You like, they were, you know, like, you know, performing good up until they came in, and it's like, so? Maybe they were having it a little too easy. Maybe they were playing it fucking on easy street the entire time, because they were playing with a bunch of lazy fucks that, you know, weren't really, you know, playing hard. And then you got someone who actually is trying to play hard and try to fucking succeed, and all of a sudden, they're like, oh shit, we're getting clamped. So maybe it puts a fire in their fucking ass. So if anything, it probably, you know, like, enlightens and pushes more fucking women's sports and probably pushes more competition. So, like, if anything, it should be a good thing. Like, give me a break. So, like, it should be seen more like, you know, these women, no, these cis women, they're on easy street. You know, they have an easy competition with each other, but, you know, what? They think the exclusion, you know, just, like, makes it, you can go on easy street, makes it easy wins and easy W's for each other. Like, You gotta work. You gotta work for that victory. You gotta get that W. You gotta put it in the work. Put it in sweat. Those trans women are. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think I've heard any of them complain about trans men being in sports, which, if a trans man performs better than any of his competitors, then they completely refuse the argument. Well, yeah. Because if a trans man who happens to be a woman prior to transitioning, at least when it comes to biological sex and shit, then, yeah, that immediately refuses the argument, because it's like, well, men perform better than women. It's like, well, if a trans man performs better than a man, then them having a biological female body, so to speak, and all this other bullshit, you know, then they shouldn't perform better. Like, evidently, you can change your biological body over time, you know, and shit, you know, when doing transitioning. Like, that's kind of the funny thing about the whole, like, biological argument they try to push and shit. It's like, it's just bullshit. It's like, you can change your own biology a little bit. Like, the literal fucking DNA, like, yeah, and you can't do that. But when it comes to, like, changing your body over time, like, yeah, fuck yeah, you can. Like, what are you talking about? Like, yeah, like, you know, if you're fucking, you know, like, you know, being a woman but then transition to a trans man, taking testosterone hormones and, you know, maybe lifting some weights and shit, you're going to bulk your bones up and bulk your body up a little bit over time, over the years, as you especially complete the transition, especially kind of get more, you know, into the type of regimen or some shit. Like, yeah, you are. Like, of course. It's the same premise when men do it, so why wouldn't it be the same then? It's just like, you know, it's like a total fucking, like, blind side of their fucking bullshit. Like, if it's, like, I'm kind of a twig myself a little bit, but, you know, I do, you know, some labor and work myself and shit, especially considering my work, but not, like, hardcore, heavy fucking, like, lifts hours on end and shit, whatever the fuck, right? But, like, if I changed the regimen, you know, a little bit to where I was doing something like that, like, over time, my body would definitely take a change. And honestly, even when I first started working at my job, it did. Like, my fucking, you know, like, you know, as soon as I got out of high school, I was kind of a little bit of a chubby buddy, you know, chubby bunny type of belly, you know, guy. And, you know, kind of had some flabbage and shit. But within, like, the first, like, year to 2 years of working at the job that I'm working at, like, all that eventually burnt away. I started to bulk up a little bit. My bones started kind of bulking a little. Like, a lot about my biology changed. And it's just like, how in the fuck is that no different when you're doing a full-on transition from, you know, one gender to another because you identify, you know, because you prefer the other gender? It's like, how is that not different? If anything, it's just taking a more drastic change in that. So if anything, you're like doing a more rapid, you know, change when it comes to that type of stuff. So if anything, you're just accelerating some of that type of process. Change your body by dieting. This argument is ridiculous from them. It is. I mean, it really is. Just by dieting and just, like, you know, maybe some basic exercise and shit. Like, it doesn't even require, like, crazy heavy lifts or anything like that. Like, as long as you got, like, some, like, I mean, like, what I do is basically just, like, walking and maybe biking occasionally and swimming and hiking and stuff like that. You know, I don't even do it all the fucking time. You know, it's just, like, and I don't really do crazy heavy lifts and, like, hardcore cardios and all this other shit. You know, diet isn't necessarily the best, but I try to keep it pretty good. And honestly, it's like, as long as you at least try to keep it within, like, a certain margins, it's like you're not really gonna fare out that bad. Like, you don't have to be absolutely, like, the most healthiest son of a bitch, like, you know, get all the organic goods and all that shit, cooking everything from scratch and yada yada. You don't necessarily gotta do that shit. You know, like, having some fast food occasionally or whatever, fuck, it's not terrible or whatever. Just as much as, like, you know, having a couple days to just, like, lazz around and just fuck off, you know, and shit, not do shit. You know, having those days are just fine, too. I mean, you don't have to have, like, some crazy-ass hardcore regimen to stay healthy or whatever the fuck. Aw. You just look so cute in a little ball. You sweet baby. So cute. Just a cute little dog. Just a cute little dog. Seem rather random nonsense shit. Could be on the tube. Yeah, not really much. Any more on Kyle? No? Yeah. Not much on the Kyle front. Oh, I haven't checked the ration actually. What we got? Yeah. What do you got, bud? Oh, God. Plus it being a cunt. Backs Trump Dem. Freedom Convoy accomplishes something and more. Wait, what? Oh, what? Oh, God.
Time once again for the weekly wrap-up. These are stories that I collected throughout the week that I did not do a full video on, but are still worth covering, so let's get to it here. First, this story. Progressives want to put Medicare for All back on the table. So, led by Cori Bush and Karen Maloney, Congress is holding the first hearing since 2019 to examine paths to universal health care.
I mean, nice, but I really don't think that's going anywhere.
Now, will this lead to Medicare?
with the current House and the current powers that be?
Biden, no.
I mean, that doesn't mean don't stop fighting for it, obviously. But just saying.
I think good policy, good politics.
Yes.
To keep this issue within the minds of
at least just, I mean, as long as it stays on the fucking forefront, I mean, that's at least good, because it at least keeps the pressure and shit. I just want to put, the thought in people's minds that, like, maybe we can. It's like, nah. We could probably try to convince more and, put the pressure on harder, but don't expect we're getting this anytime soon, so to speak. Like, I mean, but nonetheless, I mean, hey, we need the pressure, we need the fucking, we need this shit, we need this type of thing. Honestly, I mean, on top of a lot of these nurses, striking and shit for a lot of their needs and conditions and wages and shit, especially because of COVID, like, another thing they should be pushing for is this type of shit, because I think this would also help, when it comes to their type of job as well. I mean, because it would help, just cut out the middleman and actually create more accessibility and also more flexibility, too, for doctors as well, when you don't have, like, certain insurance companies, like, withholding you from certain doctors or certain people and shit just because they're just not a part of that insurance plan or whatever the fuck. Like, fuck that shit. Like, hey, you sick, you get doctor and get help. There you go. And if your personal doctor doesn't happen to be there, well, somebody else will be able to take care of you in the meantime, and will make sure that information gets to your primary doctor and blah blah blah. Like, I mean, it's done in pretty much any other fucking system when they have something like this. So it's like, how in the fuck do we don't get it? Because, oh wait, profits matter more. If you get sick, I hope you got a lot of fucking money. If not, then we're going to make sure you're in debt. And if you don't even have enough money to do that, well, then fuck off and die. That's pretty much the premise of our healthcare system.
Not just, discuss this every 4 years during an election, but actually keep this going as an...
Wait, what? Have you ever heard the experiment where scientists measured people's arousal to gay porn? Guess how it went for self-identified conservatives? Pretty poorly. No, I've heard about those experiments, and usually conservatives tend to have a higher rate of being into it and shit. Because the thing is, people who are more open to, like, yeah, I'm bi, or yeah, I'm gay, or yeah, I'm just straight, and yeah, I'm fine with it. I don't care about, someone being gay or whatever. Like, they will watch that type of shit, like, and either, if they're bi or gay, would be naturally, obviously turned on, or if they're straight, just be like, obviously it's more of like, oh god, because I don't like that, but whatever. I mean, I don't care. I just prefer not to watch it because I'm a straight guy, it's like, or a straight girl, or a straight gal, whatever the fuck. It's just like, if you're straight, obviously you might be like, like, I don't want to watch that, but, you're not going to be turned on. But when it comes to conservative pretending that they're like, oh god, but deep down inside, whoop, something's, getting a little happy down there. Something screams bullshit. Because I could do that experiment and sit down and be like, yeah, I'm bisexual. Watch some of that. And honestly, even, like, probably in the moment, maybe, like, eternally probably be, because I know, like, a lot of experiments don't necessarily have to, like get the actual arousal, so to speak, but just kind of just like just basically are able to detect, like, oh, neurologically you're definitely into this. I mean, they're able to just get that type of shit. So even in the moment, I'd be like, yeah, it's a gay porn. And just be whatever about it, not give a fuck. I mean, yeah, inside I'd be like, oh yeah, it's, but like in the moment, probably wouldn't matter. I mean, honestly, especially, for people who are just okay with it and embrace it, or just don't give a shit, that's probably how it is. But for these conservatives, oh no, oh god, the sanctity or some shit, the sanctity of life, and, and we can't delve into our bestial urges. even though it's just whatever. Who cares? Can't give in to the urges of having a little bit of gay butt sex. Like, okay. I mean, it's like, oh no. Heavens above forbid that, you know, that happens. Even though it naturally happens with plethora of different animals all throughout the natural world, from canines to lions to dolphins to all sorts of different primates, including us. And, you know, yeah, I mean, don't have to go down the list. There's different birds like penguins, elephants. I mean, come on. Like, I mean, it really goes down the list. There's straight up, like, species of lizards that are all female that straight up have, like, gay sex and reproduce. Like, I mean, nature be fucking weird, okay? Like, I mean, and you want to fucking freak out because, you know, two primates want to have some gay butt sex. Like, fuck off. Like, give me a break. Like, I mean, you're worried about that. Wait until you find out what Mother Nature got in store for you, bitch.
Looking at polling, the majority of voters already support it. So it's really just highlighting the absurdity that this already isn't in place.
Like, there's birds with multi-genders, for fuck's sake. Like, I found out not even like a week or two ago that there's birds that have, like, straight up, like, multiple sexes at once. And it's just like, what? It's like, wait, that's a thing? And apparently it is. There's some birds out there that have multiple, like sex organs and, like, different sexes. And it's like, whoa, okay.
This is not going to lead to Medicare for all under Joe Biden. Democrats just don't have the numbers in the Senate to do it. That said,
it's not even that. They don't even have the political will for it.
I think it's important to keep this issue alive. Next here, so Jordan Ewell tweeted this out, and this is just
a whelp.
Amazing, but not surprising. So, starting with this is a story in 4 parts here. Nancy Pelosi in 2020 saying, just generally, I usually always cast my vote for a woman. I just do.
That's a stupid fucking position to have politically. Like, just straight up. Like, I don't give, like, yeah, so, hey, you vote for a woman, but what if that woman's Marjorie Taylor Greene and the other guy is a very hardcore progressive Democrat? And the other person is literally unironically Marjorie Taylor Greene. Are you going to vote for her, Pelosi? Oh, I guess by that logic you are, though. You're going to vote for Marjorie Taylor Greene because she's a woman. I just do. I just vote for women because woman power, yo. Like, unironically, like, by that logic, Pelosi, if there was a fucking election where it was between, like, a female Republican and a male, like, hardcore progressive lefty Democrat type, she would vote for the fucking, like, Marjorie Taylor Greene Republican. Unironically. She actually unironically fucking will. That's how much of a fucking snake Pelosi is. And will literally use feminism and woman power to fucking use, you know, to exploit that. And say that she's on the side of women while doing so. It's like that fucking unironic mummified bitch. Like, she's fundamentally against women by that fucking logic, by the way, just saying. Like, and honestly, people who say that, like, oh yeah, you know, we need to have a woman in office and shit, and just, like, leave it at that and don't give a fuck about anything else, they're just against women, period, like, at that point. It's like, oh, you want a woman in office, but just don't give a fuck who it is? So, if there was, like, some psycho crazy, MTG bitch, you know, in fucking office or in power, you'd vote for her just based on her being a woman. You know, if the other if the other candidate was a man, like, are you serious? Like, I mean, if you actually put their feet to the fucking fire, they probably wouldn't, but by their fucking logic, that's what they're saying. I mean, it's like, and you know what, let's not even go, like, crazy unhinged like Marjorie Taylor. Let's just put someone like Sarah Palin instead, like, alright, so let's say Sarah runs and shit, and it's like, you know, I mean, Pelosi would fucking absolutely definitely vote for her ass. Like, all these, you know, like, libs, you know, and these neocon motherfuckers, or these just neo-lib motherfuckers and shit. Well, I guess what's the difference? But, you know, who would just be like, well, we gotta vote for women because, you know, we gotta, like, you know, have, you know, like, just, like, power of, you know, diversity in our, you know, office of Congress and shit, blah, 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 blah. And then they vote in these, like, utter corporate sellout motherfuckers that pretty much will actually, like, do more to disparage women. when it comes to like the actual like working class and people down below, when it comes to like mothers and fucking teachers and women who are trying to fucking raise a family while working like 2 or 3 fucking jobs while fucking them over and over and over and over and over again. It's like they're just fundamentally at that point outright just fucking against women, and yet they'll preach all day and night how they will vote for women, and when it comes to the votings and it comes to the elections, fuck them. Like, if they actually gave a fuck about women, they wouldn't just be voting for whichever woman happens to be on the fucking ballot. They'd actually be voting for people that actually are wanting to push women up and also, give them a more fair shake when it comes to not just their labor and their work, but also to the fact that they should just be treated just like anybody else as an equal human being. Because they should be treated equally. And they should have, access and the rights, when it comes to reproductive health care, and when it comes to general hygienic health care. And that includes, access to, health care and to equipment, and to care and needs that include things like for periods and shit. That should be free and accessible to them as well. Like, when it comes to, like, these clinics, these health clinics, like, I mean, on top of that, like, all these things that, women need for the things, like, when it comes to periods and menstrual cycles, all that type of shit, it should be accessible for them right there. You shouldn't have to go to, like, a fucking store and buy, and, like, spend however fucking much money for, like, a pack of tampons and shit. Like, what the fuck? It's like, I mean, that's just, like, a general biological, like, just a biological thing that happens. You can't control it, but yet you have to fucking buy some shit, to control it and try to make sure you don't fucking, bleed in your pants and shit like that. I mean, it's like, that's a little fucked up, honestly. I mean, so it's like, I mean, but you'll never hear these motherfuckers, talk about this shit. Like, you'll never hear motherfuckers like Pelosi, advocate shit like this because they make money off of shit like that. So they don't give a fuck. Bitches like Pelosi are fucking inherently against fucking women. Yet they want to boast about how they're for women. Fuck them. They're a bunch of fraudulent snakes in the fucking grass. Bunch of corporatist pieces of shit. But bloody parents make money for big Walmart. Yeah, I guess so, because then that woman probably has to buy another pair of pants and another pair of panties too, probably, or just another pair of undergarments. I guess not all women wear panties, but, it's like they have to buy another pair of undergarments, they gotta buy another pair of panties, and also those tampons I was talking about, by the way, and, whatever else they might need, when it comes to that type of shit. And it's kind of some bullshit. Like, if I was a woman, I wouldn't want to have to fucking, like, be spending a bunch of goddamn money to fucking, like, deal with some basic biological bullshit that I have to deal with every fucking month. That would be some bullshit. Straight up. I'm not even a woman that I sympathize with that. I mean, it's like, and if that ain't being fucking feminist, then I really don't know what is. I'm just gonna put that out there. It's just like, I mean, I really do sympathize with that. It's like, that is some bullshit. I mean, it's just like, you shouldn't, like, a woman shouldn't have to, like, fucking be purchasing a bunch of shit for a basic biological function you have to go through every fucking month. Like, fuck that. It's like, oh, you gotta, like, spend, like, $15 or $20 for a bunch of tampons and this and that, blah, 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 blah. It's like, what? I can maybe get, like, lube and, like, condoms and shit like that, but, like, fucking, like, tampons and shit and, like, all this other stuff. Like, when it comes to shit like that, fuck that. It's stupid. Absurd. That should just be a part of, like, when it comes to just, like, the basic healthcare needs. I mean, honestly, even, like, things like lube and condoms should also be accessible. Like, that's also a part of it. And in my mind, personally, in my opinion. By the way, when Nita Turner runs for president, I hope she plays the race and gender card, but... well, only on people who use that argument for the candidate. I mean, like, if she does, like, I hope she uses it as a way to, like, undermine their fucking talking points about her. Be like, oh, you're too radical, you're too this. Oh, are you trying to undermine me because I'm a woman and you think that, because of this or that, or because, I happen like that, I'm not going to be able to truly fucking, hold this office, or some shit. Like, I could see her fucking throwing the card out. But all in all, it's just like, I mean, as it stands right now, she doesn't really have that much of a popular, like, support outside of just her, the progressive base. Like, she's going to need to solidify herself a little bit. And that's why the DNC does not want her to fucking be anywhere near the Congress or Senate. That's why they crushed her last time. Because they know if she gets solidified in any way like that, she will make fucking waves. I mean, because she would make a name for herself. I honestly think she could be like the squad leader to the squad, because honestly, the squad don't got no squad leader as far as I'm concerned as it stands. Like, they're all kind of like bumbling off in the wind. So it's just like, I mean, you know, they need somebody who's strong with, you know, some decent leadership like she has, you know, to kind of put a log in their asses a little bit. You know, so, I don't know, like, she needs to at least get herself solidified first. Alright, can we get a left-wing Harvey Lee? I don't know. Man, Bernie was our, like, legitimate, last hope to get somebody on the progressive level in presidency. I mean, that's the fucked up thing. You know, like, we don't really have anybody outside of maybe Marianne Williamson at this point that possibly could be a legitimate, like, leftist voice in, like, a presidential, like, sphere. I mean, and even then, Marianne Williamson doesn't really got that much of a chance. I mean, I'd like to see her shoot for it in 24, but I really doubt it. When the boomers die off, we'll probably get a left-wing president. Maybe 2028. I don't know, man. Like, I'm definitely... I don't think this is just strictly a generational thing, man. Like, I know a lot of different boomers that exist out there that are definitely lefties and still kind of like, you know, the hippie dippy types, you know, from the fucking Woodstock 60s and shit, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, like, there's been times I've been to, like, the Wichita pub and there's been, like, straight up old-ass geezers, and I'd hear them, you know, when talking politics, actually kind of be lefty in some ways and shit. I mean, so, I don't know, like, I wouldn't necessarily put all the fucking blame on the goddamn boomers. Like, I mean, yeah, they, like, I think a lot of their complacency and them and what their previous generations, you know, that fought for what they were able to get, you know, shit, and being complacent with it, I definitely can put some blame to that, because, like, but constantly vote for conservatives. Well, I mean, I don't know about the ones I'm specifically talking about. I mean, maybe they don't vote at all. Like, I also know people who are, like, millennials and Gen Xers and who just strictly don't vote that are kind of either left-leaning or conservative-leaning in one way, shape, or form. I mean, honestly, a lot of my coworkers just straight up don't fucking vote at all. And honestly, like, when it comes to their conservatism, a lot of it's more on, like, social issues, more so than, like, economics and shit. Or the wealthy wanted to keep it that way. Because honestly, if you think about it, a lot of the boomers who were the, like, lowest, like, kind of like the lower income, lower working class, like, if they didn't die off due to some health problems or due to work or being overworked or whatever the fuck, I mean, they're basically in the retirement homes and have no real ability to have, like, a voice anymore, or don't really have an ability to, you know, put themselves out there at this point. Like, the ones that have the fucking money and shit have the healthcare and have the ability and the insurance to keep themselves good and lasting and shit. So, I mean, that's kind of a part of the problem. So a lot of the ones that I do see that don't really have access to that shit tend to be disparaged by the system, so don't bother fucking partaking in it. I mean, it's just the same as, you know, when it comes to a lot of people who are also younger that see the system and like, wow, this is not for me and it doesn't advocate for me and there's literally nothing, you know, in here that's advocating for me, so why fucking bother? And I see a lot of old people who have those same opinions. And honestly, yeah, some of them kind of have some conservative-leaning shit, but they do. And honestly, like, a lot of boomers that are still fucking us and shit are those wealthy-ass owner-class motherfuckers. Like, they're just a part of the owner class, and the owner class is a multi-generational class, just as much as the working class and the underclass below them that they exploit. So, I mean, it's not, I mean, while there is a lot of generational factors, I want to say it's all just strictly a generational thing. Like, you know, there's a lot of old-ass motherfuckers who are part of the owner class, but there's also a lot of younger, you know, owner class scumbag pieces of shit. Like, Musk and Bezos are kind of, you know, considered the more younger ones. Disproportionate old white men. But who's replacing them? A lot of younger, more wealthier, more exploitative, more, in a way, more cunning and smarter motherfuckers like Bezos and Musk and shit. Like, the people that are, like, they're basically their inheritance. But a lot are old as fuck. Yeah, because they have the money to keep themselves living. Why do you think our government's full of these old sons of bitches? And it's only recently that we're starting to see some young bucks. Because the part of the status quo is that a lot of these old geezers don't want to lose their wealth. You know, because they had a lot of it and gained a lot of it back when they were in their prime. Back in, like, whether it was during straight up the fucking 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, even the early 2000s. Like, they don't want to lose that shit. They want to keep it as much as possible. So that's in one best way to do that is also stay in power. That's why you got Feinstein, who's been there literally twice as long as I've been alive in office. Like I at least about I swear to God, like Dianne Feinstein's been there for at least double for as long as I've been alive, maybe more. Like that bitch is old as fuck and has been in there forever. Like, I mean, you know, it's like, honestly, I think she's even been in there longer than Pelosi. Like, Pelosi's career, I think, you know, isn't even as long as Feinstein's. Either way, both of those bitches look like goddamn bubbies. New media, like, reburied back in the fucking pyramids where they belong since the early 90s. No. She's been in power since fucking Kennedy was alive. I'm not even fucking kidding you. Hold on. No, not Kirk. Well, I guess TJ Kirk, but hold on. I shit you not. I actually remember the exact stream where there's a picture of Nancy Pelosi where he did this. Hold on. It's in when he was talking with Paul. Give me a second. I'll have to skim through this a little bit. But I shit you not, there's a fucking picture. Old ass geezer. Somewhere. Oh, right here. Right here. Somewhere right in here. Yep, right there. Here, I'll even expand it. That's Nancy Pelosi next to John F. Kennedy. That's Nancy Pelosi next to John Fitzgerald Kennedy. She's been in power since the fucking 60s, not the 90s. She's been in power for a long time. That's her next to Kennedy. Kennedy! I mean, it's just like... She's been around the block. '87. What? Her being Speaker of the House? Big inheritance. Who was starting to get political career going during the 60s. Like, she's been in government and been in politics and been working in line with our government since Kennedy was alive. I mean, it's not necessarily... I mean, her having a picture next to Kennedy shows how long she's been in this game. She didn't necessarily have to be a congresswoman to be, you know, fucking shaking hands with Kennedy, you know, to be in power. Elected to the House. Elected to the House. Well, yeah, like I'm saying, she was in power and had a fucking influence on the game. Even before then. Like, a lot of these fucking politicians sometimes even start their careers as lobbyists or fucking, you know, careerists and shit, or business tycoons, or fucking, like, you know, Wall Street motherfuckers and shit. But at the same time, you know, they will also, like, you know, retire, you know, out of politics and do that type of shit. Or just go right back into that type of work. I mean, it's like, it's just like a cycling game, you know, for them and shit. Like, they'll just, like, you know, for... like the ones that don't last long and shit, they'll just like cycle the different fucking lobbyists, politician motherfuckers, and sellouts and shit, you know, in between. But for the ones that have been in there pretty long and shit, whether they're Pelosi or Feinstein, or even the more obscure ones that people don't know as much about, like Kurt Schrader, for example, and shit. Like, they'll keep him in there for a while, you know, and make sure to keep that business venture flowing and investments flowing from that, because obviously it fares well enough for them to keep it going like that. But for ones that, you know, kind of go back and forth, especially in these more, like, quote-unquote purple states, in these switchy flip-flop states, like, I mean, it's just a major investment in, like, just fucking, like, bets, you know, for a lot of these motherfuckers, you know, on who wins and who loses. Like, some of these lobbyists will literally bet on both fucking nominees, you know, for both parties, you know, regardless of who wins or loses, they'll win on something. They'll probably hedge their bets on the one who's probably likely to win the most in their mind. But either way, conspiracy time. And when she shook his hand, she took away a part of his life force. When this happens, it means a person in question has to die early due to the unexpected means, hence the sniper. He shakes her hand for a brief moment. There's a blue flash between their palms. She looks like some vertical-mouthed octopus thing with shark teeth and the eyes on the side of her head. Oh, God. More likely they both donate so they can't lose. Well, yeah. Well, the thing is, though, like, if you donate to a Republican and a Democrat who are running against each other in the same seat, like, one of them has to lose. But the thing is, though, no one truly loses. I mean, you are right about that, because fundamentally, the person who loses is either going to get a nice cushy position, either in that person's seat that they lost in, or in the company. Companies do that all the time. That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's just like, it's basically just like a little hobby gambling gig for them, basically. Or it's just like, hey, want to gamble a little bit and see which one of these politicians win? Sure. Sure, Jim, I'd like to do that. I mean, it's basically just like that to these motherfuckers. I mean, they probably treat it just as much as how they treat the fucking stock market. Honestly, I can't get over that fucking picture of, like, Pelosi and Kennedy next to each other like that. That's, like, it just shows, one, how old she is, and two, like, how deeply seated into the fucking American political game she was, even before she, like, got into office. I mean, it's just like, this bitch has been around the block for a while, dude. It's like, God. Ugh. Man, and she's still there! Fuck. I don't even want to, like, I want to stop thinking about that. Ugh. Ugh. Just, ugh. Fuck, she's been in there forever. Same with Biden, too. Like, he was around since the fucking 60s, too. Like, oh my God. Career's piece of utter swine, dude. Oh my God. This is why, one, term limits, and two, there needs to be age limits. Because we need to, like, stop these fucking careerist hack motherfucking pawn scum from just, like, polluting, like, our political system. Like, ugh. I don't like when people say she's out of touch because it implies she was never in touch to begin with. Ooh, Pelosi? I mean, I don't know. Like, honestly, I kind of feel like that more so with Biden more so than with Pelosi. Like, I feel like she actually was, like, well, I don't know, maybe not her. I could actually see that with Hillary. I could kind of see Hillary being kind of in touch, but as soon as she, like, tapped into the political system, it was over. Like, as soon as, like, the political system touched her, or she touched it, it was over. Like, she slowly, like, lost the life out of her. Because young-ass Hillary, like, Hillary when she was in, like, her 20s, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Like, she actually looks like, you know, like somebody who doesn't look like a soulless, evil piece of psychopathic, narcissistic shit. And she also, you know, like, she actually looks like a lively human being that doesn't look like she wants to literally murder you in your sleep. So it's like, alright, I mean, you know, like, early 20s Hillary, like, my, like, 24-year-old Hillary, like, I'd be okay with that. Hillary, like, ever since, like, 30 onward, fuck that. I'm just, like, at that point, you know, just playing around with the goddamn devil. And I don't want to do that. Pelosi's a California crat. And she's a different dem. She's from fucking Arkansas. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm looking at Pelosi and she just reeks of privilege the day she was born. But, like, Hillary, she looked like, you know, maybe she kind of, you know, even if she was, like, out of some wealth, you know, she still kind of had, like, this, like, oh, you know, I'm still kind of the innocent small-town girl vibe a little bit. Like, she had that vibe. Like, honestly, like, hold on. Let me even, like, try to find, like, you know, some young-ass pictures of Hillary. I'm not even gonna lie. Let's look at, like... Okay. Images. Yeah, I don't know. There we go. She doesn't look like she's gonna outright murder you, you know what I mean? You know, like a, like... I don't know. She looks okay. Yeah. See? She don't look bad. She don't got like that soulless, like, I'm gonna stab you in your sleep. Looks so deceiving, bro. Okay, let's look at some modern Hillary versus these old-ass Hillary pictures. So we got 20-year-old Hillary. Let's just go there. Let's just take all that out. And now... Oh my god! That looks like it would literally eat me. Like, she literally looks like she would eat me in my sleep. Not even stab me. She would literally, like, fucking eat me alive starting from my neck. Like, she would literally, like, fucking eat me alive, dude. Like, no, there's a difference. Like, you might say this, but no. This is a different woman. Like, this is a different Hillary here. Like, oh my god. Oh, wait, she tested positive? What the fuck? When did this happen? Hold on. Wait, what? When did that happen? Oh my god, this is recent? Holy shit, this is recently. Oh my god. Yo. She... Oh my gosh, she fucking got COVID recently. Wait, what's the date right now? The 28th. This happened 6 days ago? Oh my god, bro. Wow. Wow, bro. Oh, sweet Jesus. Holy malarkey. Yeah, like, look at her. Like, oh my god. Oh! Oh, fuck! Oh! Oh, fuck! Oh! Her eyes! Ah! I can't even look! I can't even look! I can't even look. I don't even want to look. I don't even want to look. I can't even look. I can't... I did this. I did that. I did that to myself. I can't even look. I can't even look. I'm going to do this. I'm going to load a bowl. I'm not looking. Fuck you, chat. I won't look. I can't look. I'm unable to look currently at this time. A bowl must be loaded to quell my sanity and make sure that it stays within my head, or at least whatever's left of it. The literal eyes of Medusa are probably killed all of you probably at this point in Roblox. I'm truly sorry, but I just can't. I ironically I feel it. I feel it piercing my fucking side of my head. I feel those eyes staring at the side of my fucking head. See, 20-year-old Hillary does not give me this reaction. Hillary today does, okay? There's a difference. Like, you might say looks are deceiving, but no. This is different. This is a different person. These are the eyes of a different soul. Like, that's what it is, okay? That's what it is. I don't even know if I can look. Ah! Speaking of whom, I think you'll enjoy my last message a lot. POV, you open your eye, in the middle of your night. Hillary's hand clamps over your mouth. You can't even scream as you feel yourself get older. When she leaves, only your clothes remain. Oh God! Good for you, will not look, young Padawan at 73. Good you will not look, young Padawan at 73. Nah, dude, this is like corruption. Those eyes are pure corruption. That's nothing but corruption. The corruption of, like, corporatism, profit, money, and evil. That's what that... Ah, God! Why did I do that? No! Ah, I made it worse! I made it fucking worse! Ah! Oh, God, I made it worse. Get it... Fuck! Oh, God! I made it worse. Oh, sweet Jesus. I gotta collect the chat back. Oh my God. Like, young ass Hillary don't get that reaction out of me. It's not because of her fucking age. Like, Diaz meal. Who'd be worse to suck the life out of you in the middle of the night? Hillary, Pat, or Joe, or Mitch? Hillary Clinton, Pat Robertson, and Joe Biden, or Mitch McConnell? Probably Pat Robertson. Oh my God, you know what? Honestly, now that I'm really thinking about it, I don't even know. My gut said Pat, but... Oh my God. I don't even know. Ugh. Fuck. Oh my God. I think Joe would be, like, strangely, like, the least disturbing. Mitch would just be the... oh my God. I don't even know, man. I think, honestly, Joe is probably the weaker of the three, but oh my God, between Hillary, Pat, and Mitch McConnell, oh my God. You depraved son of a bitch. Would there even be a difference at that point between the three? That's like a trifecta. That's like the unholy trinity right there. Oh. But would last the longest? Oh God, it would last the longest, you're right. And it would just go on endless stories about corn pop and shit, dude. Oh no. I mean, it would be miserable and horrible, but just in different ways. Who would be the quickest? Probably Pat, because he wants to try to, like, maximize his life force. So he wants to be quick about it, just to, you know, like, I need it quick. I need it quick. Oh, I got your life force. Good. Praise the Lord. Like, you would do, like, he'd probably try, Pat Robertson would speed run it, so he'd probably be the quickest. Hillary and Mitch, though? I feel like Hillary, honestly, though, she would be the second longest, because she would take her sweet time. Like, she would take her sweet time with it, honestly. Ugh. Ugh. You little groany lazy baby. Look at this little fucking degenerate. Look at this boy. Look at this little punk. Look at his little head. Baby. Hey, little Zukov. Oh, you don't even give a fuck. You're just gonna be, like, lazy bones about it. Wow. Wow. So I had a dream some guy tried to curse me with a voodoo doll. Damn. Damn, son. My boy just knocked out the hell. Oh, now you wake up? Oh, now you show your little face? Oh, look at that little face. Oh. Oh, bye. Look at that little pretty face. Zukov. Zhukov. Zhukov. Hey, baby. Oh, look at you. Oh, that's a pretty baby. That's a pretty baby right there. That's just a pretty baby. Uh-oh. What have I done? Where are you going? What the fuck? Where are you going? Come here. What, have I offended you? Come here, bye. Oh my god, you fucking butt munch. Bye. Come here. Zukov. Oh my god, you silly boy. Come here. Zukov. Oh, you silly bye. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. That a boy, baby. Oh, you stretchy boy. You stretchy little thing. Oh, come here. Come on. What are you doing? Bye. Come here. Come here. What are you doing? Come here. Oh, you fucking goof. Come here. Up here. Oh, my days. The ball. Oh, my baby. Look at this little face. Oh, my goodness, this little face. This baby. Oh, that baby. And this pretty little baby. There we go. For one, will forever have a chip on my shoulder about how close we got to enjoy Hillary's NHP of nepotism starting to have, but I've been undercoat, she's the Benny. Oh my god. He's had about enough of your malarkey, son, admit it. He's like, I love you, Dad, but you just do old man of things to me. Where did your head? You lost your head. Your head has disappeared. And now I have nothing but the body. His head is gone. Your head is falling. What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What if your dog was like, nobody would believe you? And it never spoke again. What would you do if Zukov did that? I don't even know, bro. I just would be like, I fucking knew it, but it'll just be a secret between us. Better not whip run. Oh my god, if he did, it would be... Yeah, dude, it'd literally be in my fucking face. Yeah, we gotta move. We gotta move you, bro. We gotta move before you get into it. What are you doing? You got your head stuck. Look at this shit. Can it even be seen? His head's stuck right here. Like, you got his head stuck. Look at you. You prick. Look what you did to yourself. What do you keep kicking me for? Stop kicking me. Oh my god, look what you did. What are you doing? I gotta get you out of this. What did you do to yourself? What did you do to yourself? Look what you did. Oh my god. Get your damn head out of here. Oh my fucking god. There you go. Oh my god, bro. Oh my lord, what are you doing? Oh. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. fucking heavy noodle. Ugh. 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 My God. Hold on. Oh my God, you fucking freak. There we go. Jeez Louise, bro. Jeez Louise, bro. Love he struggles to get comfy. More entertaining the band trying to get comfy. I know, dude, because he's such a big flop. Flop. And then he just lazily just wants to chill in my hands. Get those feet going. I know we can get a foot going. There's a foot. Look at that little foot. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, look at that little foot. I can't. Too much effort. Too much effort in that, bro. There we go. Boah. Whoop, TOS. What's TOS? Well, it's me rubbing his belly TOS to YouTube now. Family jewel spotting. Is that really that big of a issue if there's like a little, like if it's a puppo just kind of chilling here, being a sweet boy? Like this is, lol, no. Yeah, like, I mean, I don't think animals count. Yeah, I think they only count if there's like, if they're like actually doing like sexual acts, like mating or something. Because, like, if you're doing, like, some close-up shots and whatever, for whatever weird-ass fucking reason, that would probably be the implication or something. But if he's just sitting here chilling and his jewels just are, his little peaches are just kind of there, I mean, I don't know, like, I mean, it's like, whatever. It's just a pup. I mean, I can't control it. Now, if I was doing something, then maybe that'd be one thing, but I'm not gonna do that, because that'd be weird. Now, I have to get down there when I wash you, to make sure that you're all nice and clean, and get all the dirt and all the grime and all that bullshit. Oh, little. That's just to make sure you're all nice and clean. Because I have to scrub you. Scrub you all over the place. He's a boo-boo. You're not a fan of being washed, though. You don't like the bath. Oh. Goof. Big old goofy baby. Aww. You're just a sweet thing. Ugh. Ugh. American cities. Kyle should rank American cities. You're just such a buckle little yawner. Alright. You can just kind of like flop your ass down there. Yeah, there you go. You smell that ham in there, don't you? Kyle should probably rank like a music artist, honestly. I guess hip-hop artist, because that's like his big genre that he loves so much. I was actually listening to his Kyle Korn that he finally like did after a long time again. I know he uploaded one recently, but Can I help you? But I haven't saw that one yet. I just saw the one prior to that one, like you did a week ago. And oh my god, his music tastes are ridiculous. I mean, honestly, it's not even like his music tastes. It's more so that he thinks he has like controversial music tastes, and it's like they're not. And when he thinks they're not, they are. Because he's like, I'm not, because like I don't like, you know, like basically most genres, but like that hip hop and like, you know, and all these other artists I grew up in the 90s with, like that be banging. It's like, well, yeah. It's like, no wonder you think all that shit busting, because that's literally what you just grew up with. Like, it pretty much like never had anything else that much. So it's like, bruh. I just kind of had like, you know, just such a swath of different music growing up and shit over the years growing up and up till now and shit, that it's just like, you know, it's kind of hard for me to just like, you know, be like, oh, this one genre, blah blah blah. But I mean, I guess at the same time, you know, it would be harder for me to point out, you know, like artists, you know, specifically out of these genres too, outside of maybe like a couple. So it would be harder for me to do a tier list like that and shit, but for at least the bands that I do know, Condiments, oh my god, dude. I mean, I don't really have that much, I don't know. Like, for me, that's not really that big of a deal. It's basically literally just due to my personal taste. Like, I don't like tomatoes that much, so I want to put tomatoes as a condiment on a sandwich. But, like, I don't know. I have just, like, pretty much just about anything else, though. Like, jalapenos, pickles, onions, lettuce, fucking, like, olive, like, I don't know. Condiment, though. Or you're talking about, like, mayo, lettuce, and shit like that. Or not mayo, but, like, mayo, like, not lettuce, but, like, mayo, mustard, and shit like that. Okay, well, at that point, as long as it ain't, like, mayo or ranch, like, I'll probably be busting with it. Like, I mean, you know, like, so, I don't know. Same thing. Honestly, garlic aioli. Pickles. Pickles aren't a condiment. That would be like the equivalent of like putting like, oh my god. Okay, whatever. Relish though would be. And oh fuck yeah, relish. Like honestly, mustard, aioli, garlic aioli especially. Relish, pickles are. What? What the fuck? Stack on burgers, bro. Yeah. But you do with tomatoes and lettuce and everything else. Oh my, whatever. I don't care. Whatever. I don't think I've ever seen garlic aioli. Are you serious? Oh my god, garlic aioli is fucking banging, bro. Garlic aioli is banging. You don't, dude. Next time you see like a burger or anything else, then like that has garlic aioli, fucking get that, cause garlic aioli be bussin', bro. Little slide of tomatoes. Yeah. Oh, but fucking your Ripsy is saying they're not condiments, but it's like, yeah, they are. Like, got like this, like, you honestly want to know how whenever someone orders a sandwich or a wrap, you want any sauces, like, you know, any ranch, mayo, mustard, or anything like that. Then I'll say, you want any, like, what would you like for the meats? You know, blah, blah, blah. What would you like for cheeses? And any condiments, like, you know, less some onions. I don't think I've ever seen a burger with garlic aioli. Oh my god. Dude, you don't even know. Oh my god. I gotta, like... Yo, I'm whipping up some burgers. One of these days, I'm whipping up some burgers. And there's some garlic aioli in that bitch. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Strictly speaking, a condiment is anything that gives special flavor to food. Slice of vegetables like pickles, onions, and tomatoes that do a burger, for example. Never consider tomatoes and shit condiments. Well, I mean, I've always, like, pretty much, like, condiments are pretty, as far as I'm concerned, literally anything that's, like, an additive to, like, sandwiches and stuff, basically. Purists will draw the line at homogenized versions like mustard, ketchup, salt, and pepper, but I guess your mileage may vary. See, I don't even know or necessarily care. Like, as far as I understood, it's, like, things mainly, like, either, like, things like, you know, tomatoes, lettuce, onions, shit like that, or, like, sauces, but either way, it all seems like pretty much the same. So, condiment is a supplemental food such as sauce or powder that's added to some foods to impart a particular flavor or enhance flavor. So, tomato wouldn't be a condiment. It's part of a sandwich. Oh my god. See, here we go. Now we're about to have, now we're having some lines drawn in the sand about this shit. Oh my god. See, I don't. Okay, maybe veggie soda toppings. I don't know. I just, like, whip it up for people, and it's fucking banging. I get compliments, and people love it. I don't care. Like, I mean, you know I'm fucking making some banging, like, fucking bussin' ass sandwiches and wraps, so that's all that matters. Words, how do they? Yeah, how words work. How, like, words work, how? Kyle should rank beers. I don't even think that kid drinks fucking alcohol. Kyle Kalinske drinking alcohol. Watch him put, like, weird-ass, like, fruity drinks no one's ever heard of at, like, the top of the list. And pretty much, like, everything else at the bottom. Ice creams. Oh, dude, hell yeah. Pizzas, donuts. Well, I mean, we can't get too crazy. I mean, I already did pizzas, kind of, with the fast food one. Damn soccer mom, Aiden probably get more lit than he does. You wanna know what I fucking found out? Apparently, Kyle and Crystal, you know, not only being together, you know, is the thing, but that also implies that Kyle would be a stepdad. Because apparently Crystal Ball has kids. So, Kyle unironically has an Aiden to take to soccer practice. It's like, oh god, dude. Wow. Kyle Kalinske, the lesbian soccer mom, is actually fucking taking, you know, Aiden to soccer practice. What, really? Yeah. From what I understand. Because dude, go and listen to Kyle and Corin. The very first one they did after, like, I don't even know how long. Like, it's the one they did a week ago. Like, somewhere in that episode, I listened to it while I was at work, and I think I was on my break, but when I was listening to it, but basically, like, he's just like, yeah, like, her and I, you know, we work together, we click together, it all fits, it all works, it all fits, and it's just like, yeah, so Kyle's actually a soccer mom now. Yeah, basically, from what I understand, like, if they actually end up getting to the point they get married, he unironically would be a soccer mom. Oh my god, bro. Oh, my boy Kyle growing up. When memes become reality. I know, dude. I know. Fucking insane. Dude, and people like TJ Kirk were like the first people to like kind of call it out. And actually Crystal Ball blocked TJ because of it too. And oh man, I bet like he kind of has a little mild sense of vindication a little bit over it, because like I was kind of like, I kind of knew that was happening like a mile away, like a year ago. Like when they first started getting together, and I think when they first started their podcast and shit, he was like, oh, they're fucking. But everyone's like, no, but here we are now, and it's just like, it's pretty much just known and just a fact objectively, and confirmed from Kyle's voice himself and from his mouth, where it's like, yeah, at this point, But all in all, you know, good for him though. I mean, you know, memes aside, some cool shit. He's going places, you know, getting everything all together. He's not just that random, just lonesome little single bro that, you know, ready to mingle bro that's just kind of like, you know, just kind of vibing, just eating Cheetos and shit, whatever the fuck he's doing. You know, so it's just like, you know, considering that they have very similar line of work, from what I understood from when I was listening into the first Kyle and Corn, he was saying that, like, you know, and having like another more long-term editor and shit, which actually kind of makes me wonder whatever happened to Lilith, like his editor prior to that. I wonder if she's still working with him too. So Crystal's kid would be 14-ish. I think Kyle missed the soccer practice phase. No, he didn't. This is high school soccer practice. And hey, it's not like Kyle can't make another kid. A little mini Kyle, dude. I mean, David Dole for National just had a kid. Not too long ago, so I mean, I guess it's like the year of, you know, progressive lefty commentators to start having kids. Because I mean, there's the Rational National. I know Hunter Avalon be kind of not like progressive, so to speak, but kind of more like the actual like classical liberal, like kind of centrist liberal type, instead of the weird Sargon of Akkad weird ass shit. Like he actually went kind of, you know, more centrist instead of conservative. And Kyle at least being a stepdad now, which honestly is starting to imply that he might become a actual dad too, which that'd be kind of cool, you know. So, or I guess a mom. Is Crystal still married to Jonathan Dariani, or does she go legit? I think they're officially divorced, since now Kyle and Crystal are now officially dating. So I think they're, because from what I understood, they were not exactly like together for a while. Like, you know, even when Kyle and Crystal were together and shit for a little bit, like, not like officially, but you can kind of tell. Yeah, you know, like the early stages when people were like, no, but the people who knew, even the people who were denying it knew. But it's like, even then, it's like she wasn't really seen around her husband or anything like that for a while. So it was kind of like she was just doing it more so on the quiet, like hush hush, not making it like a big public thing. Which honestly, all in all, is probably just for the better. So, I mean, you know, just kind of be like, oh, wasn't she with that guy? Nah, she divorced him a while back, and now he's with this dude. It's like, oh, you know, it's honestly kind of better that way, I guess, you know, all in all. Instead of having her life just literally be always on the fucking public sphere and shit. And I guess in the sense of Kyle also having, you know, that type of premise too, it's also kind of a good thing. I mean, I actually have to respect that they're able to legit have a very nice, strong line with privacy and shit like that. I mean, I try to, at least, you know, especially, but, you know, there's definitely, like, at least for me, some elements where, you know, it's like certain things about privacy, you know, within reason, I think are okay to talk about, but it just, within reason, you know, it's just like, obviously, certain shit, you know, still won't be talked about. Or just still won't be blotted, you know, just as discussed or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? You can't even earn your wings trotting through snow anymore with climate change and all. Hey. Well, depending on where you're at, you would have to, like, go into, like, the most barren, like, highest peaks of mountains and shit to fucking find that. Like, you have to basically go to Everest for snow. And who wants to go there? Unless you want to risk death. Full name, Aiden Soccerball. Aiden Soccerball Kalinsky. Oh my god, dude, I swear to god, if he goes like Elon Musk with the name and does some weird shit like that, chaw through 11 and 10 degree heat with artificial snow. Gross. Honestly, like, there are some, like, ski resorts and snowboard resorts and places like that will, like, use, like, these snow machines, where they basically have, like, these fans that will, like, absorb a lot of snow and, like, a lot of powder, and, like, push it, and, like, use the fan to, like, launch all this powder into like the actual like paths and shit. So it kind of helps keep it more powdered up. So it's not, you know, so as people ski and snowboard through the, you know, trails and shit, they don't get totally, you know, worn out and icy. Which is actually nice. I actually like that. Snow machines. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Now, artificial ones would suck ass. But ones that are just taking snow and just like launching it from another spot, that's pretty cool. I always love trying to like find like the most thickest of it and just like going in the thick of it as fast as I can. Like, yeah, let me get in this. Especially at night, that was always pretty cool. I gotta, man, too bad it's not season anymore. I want to go snowboarding so bad. It's been forever. God. And I have to wait. Fuck. Lame. God, I want to go snowboarding again. The realm of Grand Poutine. Why didn't you this year? Mostly because of work, and also I need to get some bindings and boots. I have a board, but I need bindings and boots that actually fit properly. So that's mainly it. Because if I don't have that shit, I have to rent it, and that costs more fucking money. So technically it's still spring season. My coworker went today. Well, I mean, it's not going to be as good. I mean, yes, but it's like if I fall, I'm literally going to fall on ice. That's not necessarily going to be great. The first time I ever snowboard, that's basically what happened. Like, it was kind of in a lull period between the snowing seasons and shit. And it was mostly ice, and even on, like, the bunny slopes. And I was actually starting to get the hang of it, so I went to some of the more experienced ones, and it was like, oh, God. Easier to get there, no chance required. Have you fallen on your ass on ice? It hurts. It's not good. It's not fun. Especially when it's on a snowboard. Falling on powder, you don't feel it immediately. You feel it when you get home. Probably 13 years. Well, next year for sure, we gotta go out together. Get yourself some skis and shit. I'll already have my board in. Especially over the summer, it'll probably be cheaper. You know, get some bindings and some boots. So, should be pretty easy, at least from my end. What are you doing? No chance required. Yeah, but Aw. Goofy baby. I think it's 100 plus each for a day pass. Snowboarding is make fuck expensive. Yeah. That's why, especially when you put renting a board and everything on top of that, it's even more expensive. Which is mainly why I didn't go. I like how he just freezes every time I look at him. Speaking of reverse snowboarding, today was hell balmy and epic. Honestly, it was. It was a really nice little tempered day today. Too bad I'm working fucking like these 6 days fucking straight, because then, well, I usually work Sundays anyway, but then I could probably appreciate some of this shit. Some of this nice weather. So I just have to appreciate it as I walk up and down the fucking torn up, destroyed ass street as they fucking build up sidewalks and shit. And, you know, repave the roads and all that shit. So, I mean, it's like, I can at least, you know, still have my fun and enjoy it. And at least, you know, before I go to work, you know, I'll go outside and take in the sun and all that shit before I get ready, leave. I would do like a morning stream and shit, but like doing it for like 20 minutes or whatever the fuck is kind of lame, so just not even gonna bother with that. When is Cyrus gonna be done? I don't know. Probably like June or July from my understand, but could be later than that, so hopefully soon. Because I know they're doing a lot of work right now on the sewers specifically, and after that, from my understanding, they're going to put in the sidewalks and repave the roads and all that type of shit. So they're kind of working on the sewer lines mainly at right now from what I'm looking at and from what I can get at. I should ask them. I mean, I walk up and down, and it's usually the same crew every fucking time I see them, so... Should ask him, like, hey, you know, it's, like, September. Oh, so, for a while, huh? At least they don't care that I, you know, happen to be walking in their work spots. They don't seem to care. So, I'm okay with that, at least. I think because they know that I happen to, like, live around, like, in the area that they're working in, and also happen to, like, work on the other side of that shit. Oh, they're adding a bike path? Based. Oh, fuck yeah. Dude, nice. It's not gonna feel risky fucking riding my bike down that road. Hell yeah, bro. Nice. Honestly, like the little temporary like gravel path they've set up and flattened out right now for people, I'm assuming that's where they're gonna put it. I think where I'm walking up right now, you know what? You know, don't I want to say fucking just like show some of it? I mean, like it's gonna be like broken out, fucking destroyed ass road. It's not even like it's like, better not risk it. I would, but it's in the middle of the night too, so nah. I think you get the idea. Like, broken-ass road, flat gravel on the sides of it, construction bullshit. You get it. Like, I mean, it's like, I don't think they'll need... I mean, it's like, whatever. Part of it's laziness, another of it's like, rather just not accidentally maybe show a landmark. So... But either way, that would be hella nice. I'm honestly tempted to take some of the old ass road because there's a bunch of like chunks of that road that they just have lying around. And I'm kind of tempted to take some of it just for the hell of it. Some people at the apartments up the road and shit, they what they did was basically they took some of it and actually made like this little towers of rocks that like that people stick up. They did a couple of those that have been standing there for quite a while. So I'm assuming the construction workers literally do not give a fuck if like some of those chunks of the broken road are gone. You should start training Zukov on the bike. I mean, Logan's already done that. From what he's told me, he's already really great at it. Like, he kind of needs, you know, a little bit of a, you know, like, kind of orientation at first, but, you know, he gets a hang of it really quickly. So, from at least, you know, the couple times whenever Logan's talks at him for a few occasions, he's already done pretty good. Like, even the times I've walked with him whenever it's, like, a day off or some shit, like, he seems to already do pretty good. So, I'm actually not really too worried about that. Little baby. I know he'll definitely be a good runner. Because my dad was walking a bandit earlier, either last night or the night before. And I think it was actually last night. And he was all the way down the street with Bandit and my dad. And me and Harlan was like, hey, where did Sukov go? And I saw him down the street and we yelled Sukov. And he just bursted. And like within like the span of 5 seconds, like he was like a block and a half or some shit. Maybe about a block. Just like from one area, it went boom. So he's like definitely a little Speedy McGee. So that is longer though. Need to build up stamina. I mean, like I just said, I mean he's a little Speedy McGee. Like he would definitely have the stamina for it. I'm assuming. I mean, if anything, he is yearning to like unleash it every single time he sees me, basically. Like he's trying to like let it out right now, and it's like fucking like 2 a.m. It's like, bruh. I mean, especially for you know like an event like that. I mean, he would be like all about wanting to interact with people and everything. Like he would there would be no time for him to think about I want a nap. Like that would never cross his mind. He would just be like, people, friendliness, pet me. Other puppos. Like, I mean, he'd always be like, he pretty much should become like a little mini celeb and be like a center of attention for a lot of people, probably. He already is around here. Whenever I walk him, like, I swear to God, it's at least like 3 or 4 times I get stopped and talked with. At least like every other time I walk him. I mean, honestly, it's at least every time I walk him, I at least get one time I get stopped. But every now and then, I'll get like 3 or 4 times, where it's just like almost like every other person that encounters us that wants to chat with us. And it's like, oh. It's like I'm basically going to have the same exact conversation I had with the last person, just not even 5 minutes ago. Which I guess isn't really that big of a deal. I love it when you have like one ear perked up and the other one's just crooked. It's so silly. What? I can see you peering through me. My good lord. Silly boy. What a silly, silly little pup. Anyway, is there any other little things on the tube that I can check out here, y'all? Just like other, like, outside of the Will Smith shit, there's like other random shit about the Oz Gazette. And it's like, oh my god. Like, it's like, yeah, don't exactly care at YouTube. Or internet in general. I'm writing a community post of if I watch anime. Frequently, sometimes, used to, now I don't watch it. There used to be one like rarely on occasion. Because that's kind of where I fit. So I guess sometimes. I guess I fit in with most people, 44%. I feel like that'd be more divided if there was like rarely on occasion. Because that's where I fit. Because there's some animes I like Naruto is pretty cool. Avatar's pretty dope. Fucking Cowboy Bebop. What else? Beastars, it's a newer one. That furries also kind of love a lot. So, I mean, there's that. There's a few animes that I like and shit that, you know, I'll watch on occasion, but it's on occasion, not really like sometimes. But I'm also not on the used to watch because I'll still watch it from time to time. I hate these polls that have like an answer that should be there but isn't there. It's like, I know YouTube polls have 5 options. There's only 4. So there needed to be a 5th. Like the rarely but on occasion. Boo. Faulty poll. Boo. I've seen like a couple episodes of Attack on Titan, but not enough to really say that I've seen that like enough to have like been like, yeah, watch that. Seems like it's pretty cool. The artwork is pretty dope. What are you doing, you little flop? What the fuck are you doing? What is this? Oh my god, what are you doing? You're a fucking goof. Here, give me that ball. Give me the Nerf ball, bro. Hey, come here, give me the ball. God, you fucking butt. Little worm. What a little worm. My lord. I think it's trying to crack open the ball and try and chew through it. You're not going to be able to chew through that. You can try all you want. But he's going to have no success. Oh, actually, crack open. More blood here. Top the bowl off. It's almost like 2 in the morning here, y'all. All that fun shit. Since things seem to be getting to a good old simmer, I think I'll get this nice little lovely bowl topped off and give me some pizzas. Because for like the... You fucking goofball. Because for like the longest times, like there was like Red Baron pizzas that were like out for the longest time at my store. And it was so severely upsetting. But finally, for like the past few days, we've had them. And I've just been like snagging them one by one every time I happen to be working. Just because like, ain't no way I'm missing out on these bad boys. I don't know what it is, but those Red Baron pizzas are fucking like amazing. They're delicious. Like, you can't just necessarily have the Red Baron just as is. So what I like to do is I put just a little bit of minced onion and a little bit of minced garlic and a little bit of parsley. And then once it's all done being cooked in the microwave, sprinkle a little bit of garlic powder on there. Boom. Oh my god. Oh. Now you just made some spanking shit right there. But Papa Murphy's right down the road. It's closed. Yeah, like they're open 24/7. And also, oven don't work, really. Like, it literally is like a coin toss whether that motherfucker works or not. So, like, when you turn it on, it's like, yeah, like, that's gonna work. So, Red Barons they are. I mean, if I get, like, a fat-ass, like, pizza oven thing or some shit, then maybe. But they would have to be a certain size. God damn it, we just so badly need... You cook a Red Baron then, Safeway oven. Microwave. Just popping in there for like 3 minutes. I mean, normally I would bake them in the oven, because that's a lot better. I mean, I'm not having like those fat-ass ones. I'm having like those little mini microwavable ones that come in like the pack of 2. Or those like French bread ones. Like, I will get those sometimes. But like, I'm not getting like the big-ass Red Barons. Hey boy, give me your Nerf. Oh, I almost dropped the Nerf ball. Microwave frozen pizza, limit fuck. Hey, when you have limited options, you gotta do what you got. You gotta work with what you got, okay? Hey, what's more offensive? Like, microwaving ramen like Harley does, or microwaving frozen pizza? Like, alright, well, just like, you know, we'll let this all contemplate now, and just, you know, and you can come back, okay? Like, I think the whole, like, frozen pizza being microwaved for, like, a little bit ain't that big of a deal. Like, I mean, how's that? How are you, like, letting a fuck about that? Honestly, ramen. What? What in the hell? That would choose burritos. Well, yeah, like those little, like, like the Monterey Jack chimichangas. Like this beef and bean chimichangas. Oh, hell yeah. 2 of them on a little plate. 2.5 minutes. Little La Victoria taco sauce on there. Oh my god, dude. That is the combo right there. Ever heard of microwaving frozen pizza lamau? What in the fuck? You... Oh my god. Never heard of it? Sweet Baby Ray's. I mean, it's just like, it's not the first option people should go for, but like, I mean, when you got like a microwave and frozen pizza, yeah, you're gonna put it in there for like a little bit. I can't believe you, what? I know I'm not like the weird one in this. I know I'm not. No way in hell I'm the weird one in this one, okay? I know I'm not. Like, there's no way in hell. It's like you're not American unless you microwaved a pizza at least once. Like, I mean, there's no, like, I question your Americanness. Like, I question whether you're an American now. Are you a Canadian that's, you know, coming in here to saboteur our fucking patriotism, our freedom and liberties? You fucking Canadian? Is that what's going on here? Morning's comment. I don't even know. Is he even here still? Or is he just like set it back, just contemplating this? I thought the saying was, you aren't Americans if you don't microwave leftover hamburger. Oh my god. I've actually tried that, and honestly, it's just a bad idea. It's just better to try to eat that than in there, and honestly, it's just better to eat it at room temp. Like, I've had burgers at room temp versus trying to, like, reheat them in the microwave, and honestly, room temp. It, like, both... I mean, I don't know. Like, the microwave, it's just like all the fluids and the juices will make everything soggy, especially the, you know, like the bread. So, I used to eat mini pizzas from Costco, 90 cents in the microwave, good to go. Boom! I know it wasn't the weird one. But frozen pizza is a good idea, McWhat? Yeah, like those little mini pizzas. Not like the mini ones, but like, you know, those like individual serving, like, you know, they're about yay round, you know, about. Like, those ones. I mean, like, yeah. I mean, I guess you could also put them in the oven, but you could put them in the microwave too. They're like interchangeable. Same with like the Red Baron French bread ones. Like, those are also interchangeable. They're pretty much about the same amount of time. Like, I cook either the French breads or those single dish ones for about 3 minutes, and it's always the perfect time for them. I mean, the French breads are definitely superior when made in the oven, but, I mean, in the microwave, especially if you don't want to wait, I mean, it works. I mostly use the oven, though, for full-size pizzas. I prefer reheating leftovers in the oven to get the crispiness back. Yeah. We just need to replace our fucking oven. Because it's barely hanging on by a thread. Like, it's literally a coin toss when it works. I'm not even kidding. It's horrible. Like, I just, yeah. I mean, honestly, I would be using that oven a little bit more often on top of fucking, like, you know, all that shit if it actually worked. Like, I'd be going to Papa Murph for pizzas all the time if that fucking thing actually worked. At least consistently. Ovens aren't cheap. Yeah, they aren't. So, yeah, I don't know how that's gonna work. I'm just kind of stuck with it. Like, a dishwasher is a little whack, but at least it's a dealable issue. Like, it's mostly just like it needs, you know, a little bit more of like a deep clean on like the actual inside of it a little bit. But outside of that, you know, it's alright for the most part. Like, it just kind of needs a little bit of like, you know, a little touch of love, basically. But that oven, oh my god, it needs to go. It needs to go.
I can't believe it. You're not sitting right here in the way.
Booty.
Right here in the way.
Booty, booty, booty. You're in a spot where I can give you a booty scritch. Scritching that booty. Booty, booty, booty. Goofball. Big Daddy Sears, Home Depot. I'll have to keep a lookout for deals, I guess. I know my mom is strangely a sucker for finding really good deals and sales on shit. So, I'm half tempted to, like, be like, yo, find, like, a goddamn deal on an oven already, please. We kind of need that. Goofy baby. Anyway, just kind of skimming around a little more, y'all. Seems there's just like a little bit of other shit, but yeah. Oh my god, there's finally community posts. I'm sure Jada and her boyfriend are super proud of Will Smith tonight. Oh my god. Oof. Roast. Damn, bro. Oof. Especially finding out earlier on stream that he's actually a cuck, apparently. It's like, ooh. Oof. The oofs. Damn. I had to kind of give that a like. I actually want to see some of the comments to that. Super excited for JJ too. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's the first one I saw. Oh my god. That's an oof. Like, that's an unironic oof. I find it funny how he went from laughing to flipping the switch and straight up assault someone on live TV. I mean, yeah, a little bit. Chris did so well to not go full comedian. Oh, well, he even basically said he could, but didn't. Now exists two teams, Team Will and Team Chris. Oh my god. Oh, sweet Jesus. Real has a line, what's the cost? Can express when / how they react. If that's the case, then it implies Will Smith has the thinnest fucking skin in human history. Like, if that's the case, then Will Smith has a fucking thin skin. Like, oh my god, bro. I mean, yeah, there's one, like, okay, whatever. I mean, we've already hashed that, but... Agreed, even though the whole thing reeks of fake anyway. That's another comment. I mean, maybe. There's always a possibility that could be, like, you know, some shit, maybe. It's gonna be a whole thing about which is worse, the attack a joke or the bitch slap. It ain't fake. Yeah. I mean, I'm saying maybe, but I honestly looking at it and everything, it don't look fake. That don't necessarily strike me as fake. I mean, there's probably like a 1% chance that maybe, but I mean, I'm not putting my bets on that. You know what I mean? I ain't putting my bets on that fucking horse. I have all the jokes to get slap happy about a haircut. That's one comment. But I don't think it's a... Yeah, but whatever. He's a Scientologist. Wait, is Will Smith a Scientologist? Wait, who? Don't forget he's a Scientologist. That's just some random ass comment. And that doesn't... Okay. There's a lot of different comments that are just like either like lol or just laugh emojis and shit like that. And also a lot of people are saying that it's like scripted, fake, I mean, it's like, I don't know. That slap was not a fake slap. I mean, I will say that much. I mean, like, I don't know. Some comments are bordering on racism. I mean, at least some of the comments I was seeing in here, it didn't look like it. But, I mean, I'm sure on Twitter and, like, and elsewhere, yeah, I'm sure there's probably some other weird-ass crazy shit people are saying. But luckily, at least in this random ass little community post I found by Red's Dead Baby. I think it's a Red Dead Redemption channel. Yeah, it is. Red Dead Redemption 2. Yeah, so mainly does that, but just decided to post that today. So, but at least in here, just some of them seem more like they're either saying it's just either fake or making a couple jokes or just saying lol and just kind of finding the post funny. But a little mixture of different things, but none of it, at least, that comes off as racist, at least there. But obviously, you know, questioning because they're actors is pretty weak. Yeah. I mean, it's like just because they happen to be actors doesn't mean what they, like, everything about their lives are scripted. You know? It's like, I mean, like, especially, I don't know, like, there's at least, like, maybe a possibility, but honestly, it's like, at least, you know, when looking at, like, shit like the Oscars and seeing, like, the different things that they will have, like, you know, for events and shit like that. I mean, there's definitely been so many instances that are just obviously off-scripted and shit, whether it's, like, Kanye popping in out of nowhere and shit, like that one time. That might have been, like, something different, but I'm pretty sure that was the Oscars. I don't know what that was specifically. I think that was the Grammys, but either way, you know, it's like when these things happen, it's like they always have these little events, but there's always like every now and then there's just some off-curved, unscripted shit that happens, and this is what that was. I mean, it's just like, not everything is like acting fucking fake scripted bullshit. I mean, just because they happen to be actors and they get paid to be actors and do a script and shit. I mean, because definitely looking at Chris Rock, he was most certainly confused very initially, you know, when he got slapped. He was just like, what the fuck was this about? Like, it didn't strike me as like, you know, if it was scripted, he would have a different reaction. I mean, that would be the big thing. And also, if it was, you know, there would also probably, you know, not just, you know, a different reaction, but you know, like just a whole bigger hoopla than there would have been, you know, or what there already was. Like, I mean, it would have been something bigger, but it wasn't. Like, what the fuck are you doing up here, bro? Yeah. I mean, not just, you know, once he got stopped, but even, like, you know, before then. Because he's like, what are you doing coming up here? Like, what? I mean, I would be too. It's like, after everything, you know, and just making some random little, you know, random off, you know, like, handed joke just, you know, in the middle of a whole thing, you know, then suddenly Will Smith just starts walking up to me. I'll be like, wait, what? It's like, it definitely would be confusing. What in the hell are you doing over there? You little stretchy boy, what are you doing? You baby. What? Did he even write the super joke? Maybe he was just reading it from cue cards, so wasn't given to the same kind of consideration he would have wrote it himself. Yeah, I mean, that's also in our thing too. Yeah. I mean, did he even, like, write it, or was it just some other fucking writer that gave him those cue cards and shit? You know, it's like, I mean, to just go off on the messenger and shit, you know, doesn't necessarily, it's like, unless, I don't know, it's just like, especially, you know, Will Smith reacting the way he did is just very fucking dumb, but, like, I mean, even if there was an issue, like, going backstage and actually hashing it out with him and talking it to him in that way would have, you know, cleared some shit up. Because, did he even write the fucking joke? Was it, like, what he, you know, was it, like, something that was given to him? Like, actually get to the fucking bottom of it instead of just slapping a motherfucker, you know what I mean? Just, like, don't slap somebody over some shit. Unless, like, he was straight up, like, fucking, like, getting all up in your girl or some shit. But I guess you're a cuck, so I guess you wouldn't care. But, like, I mean, you know, it's like if he was getting up in your girl or some shit, I could see that. But, you know, he's not. That's one theory. That was trying to white knight, digging up. Probably. I mean, either way, I mean, it doesn't really necessarily just, like, you know, justify his actions on that type of shit, because it just makes him look like a dick. Like, kind of an ass. Boy. What? You goofy boy. Give me a ball. Give me that ball. Ball. Your ball. The ball. Get that ball. Get over there. No, not my, oh my god. Little goof. Man. Dirt and shit all over me. What the hell? Boo. Oh, man, that was quite a yawn. Anyway. I think I'll get this nice, good old little bowl loaded up, you know. Especially, at least, you know, with the whole Will Smith shit, it pretty much kind of said all that could be said about that at this point. Especially, at least, you know, from delving into it and discovering about it from earlier. All we know is he definitely got no chill. He definitely needs to learn to have a little bit of that chill pill. That's for sure. But anyway, I'll call it good for the rest of this little evening. So, peace out. And of course, I see you.